Okay, welcome to the show. Good afternoon, guys. It's Saturday, Masters Week. Why the heck are we streaming? Because we've got a bad golf addiction. If you're here and you're watching us and the Masters, well, guess what? You've got a bad golf addiction too.
It's worse than ours.
Yep. But we're glad you're here, guys. It's our weekly stroke play, kind of the benchmark round, road to scratch, however you want to call it. This is Lex's day to just focus on straight
Play
golf. Yep. And see how well he plays.
Let's get it going.
All right.
Wind behind me. Oh, shit. I ripped it left. I don't know if that's going to stay in. I'm going to hit a provisional.
Okay. Yeah, it looked like a little low burner there to the left.
Okay. That was not what I was rehearsing on the range. That's better. Right down the middle.
That one looks good. All right. Well, we'll see if the first one stayed in. Let's run that intro. Good morning, good afternoon, guys. What's up, everyone?
Swings the club, he's aiming for the stars. Fighting for the birdies, dodging bogeys and pars. Phil's got the cameras rolling, keeping it tight. McGolfin TV, always swinging it right. McGolfin
3 in a row.
TV, it's the ultimate show with Lex on the course, bringing that glow. Phil's
I love
got
seeing my
the shots,
handicap
making
golf.
the magic unfold. McGolfin
Then it's like,
TV,
oh yeah,
the
this is
best
regular. This guy's always
story
cheating.
ever
You've been hurt in a golf cart wreck, call us. We'll get you the
Lex's drive is fire, watch him break the green.
He's one of the OGs of the channel. He says, the main is flowing. He's talking about
Up
hair,
for
and I
drama,
like to
every
feel the way.
game's a score.
That's how I judge
Tune
how
in
much
with the
fuzzy
crew who
is.
serve
I feel it in my hair.
McGolfin TV.
My feet.
It's the ultimate show with Lex on the course, bringing that glow. Phil's got the shots, making the magic.
A lot of guys don't count all their strokes, and so they're just, their handicaps are much lower than they actually.
Okay. All right, give it to me. That was bad. Yep.
From the bunker to the fairway, you know they're in sync. Lex's perfect putt makes you
play.
instantly blink. Phil's got the soundtracks bumping just right. McGolfin TV won't give up the fight. Clubs in the air and Lex's aim is clear. Phil is yelling cut, cause the win is near. Fans are cheering wild, it's their favorite spree. Lex and Phil ruling McGolfin TV.
All right, guys. Well, looks like he found his first tee shot. Oh, oops.
I'm going to hit it like a low 7-iron here. That's too much. It's going to go in the fucking trap. Woo, just short of the trap. Okay. Man, my second drive was annihilated.
Play. Boom. There we go. Okay. What's up, Cameron? Good to see you. I presume we'll have a quiet show today. I can't imagine a lot of people are watching. What's up, Iron Dog? Good to see you.
What's up, guys?
Let's see. we got on the show today? We'll run some fun Masters polls. First one is, what would you guys think you'd shoot? What would you shoot at Augusta?
From the tippies?
Yeah, just, you know, just like they're playing.
107. I'm gonna go 107.
107? Okay.
Yeah. You're not gonna have the distance to get yourself into the right positions for the shots. And so you're gonna be in like the wrong position all day long because you're gonna be short. You're just gonna be short everywhere.
Yeah, good point, Cameron. Everyone does need to multitask. I mean, I've got it up. I'm gonna try to not watch it as much as possible, but it is up on my other monitor.
Are the winds up there today?
I don't think so.
I mean, winds are up here today. We got 15-mile-per-hour winds pushing behind me here. All right, first opportunity for a birdie. Let's get something close here.
Cameron thinks you could shoot close to bogey golf there.
Thanks, Cameron. I honestly think I could too. I just don't want to be that guy that's like,
Yeah.
like, oh, I'll be fine. I mean, the greens are hard. And just when you don't know the course, that's a course where course knowledge is just so important.
Yeah.
84 yards, I'm going to take a lob wedge. Bunkered, not enough.
Yep. I wish I could caddy for you again today,
You can caddy.
because I would not have had you hit a lob wedge there.
Well, there's so much wind behind me
Mm.
that I figured the wind would get it a little further.
Yeah.
The wind did not get it a little further. I mean, 85 yards is outside of the lob wedge range.
Yep.
But the, I mean, I missed it by like 1 yard. 1 yard more, and that was a perfect shot.
Yeah. It's just it's that, right? It's the misses. Like the miss
Yep.
is in the bunker, which is
Yep.
what you don't want. What's up, Horse?
Yep.
Buenos dias. Buenos dias to you, Horse.
Donde está el taco?
No. Let's see.
In my mouth.
Caballo. Maybe this is how we get around saying swear words in on the YouTube.
We just say them in Spanish.
Yeah, we'll start calling you Caballo de Pene for Horse Express.
I like that.
Yes. Buenos dias, Caballo de Pene. When Horse goes to Mexico and he goes to the village where they all know him, he's like the gringo they like. The little kids run up, right? And then he walks in the village like he's Clint Eastwood, and the little villagers come in and they go, Caballo de Pene, Caballo de Pene.
He gives them little candies.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I am wildly short-sighted here. Okay, pretty good.
All right. You lucked out on that one.
I mean, it's quite a few feet away for par, so I wouldn't say lucked out.
You lucked out on that one.
No, this is a bad opening hole right here.
Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. You get a putt for par.
Yeah. Well, this is like a putt for par at the Masters, okay, bud?
Yeah. Yeah,
These greens are like the Masters. They really are.
I don't mind your lob wedge normal stance for most bunker shots, but you definitely, for these ones, you gotta learn how to do the real bunker shot where you open up the club face and slide it underneath.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, there is a way you could have gotten this at least halfway closer to the hole, yeah.
Got my Ray-Ban glasses on today.
Oh, nice.
I could record this putt going in.
Oh, so close. Good putt.
Thank you.
But unfortunately,
that's a bogey.
That's going to be a bogey. All right. I don't think I'm going to run the grab the bump the music today. Just presuming you guys are watching the Masters and you've got the sound on.
Yeah.
What's up, Keith? How's it going? What do you mean by it? He says it's the other way around. Not that I'm encouraging this. What's that in reference to? I don't get it. All right. I always forget to run that first flyover. But here's hole 2. You know what I should have done as a clickbait for people that are too stupid to realize you can just go to masters.com and watch it all for free? Because I should have done, I should have made the title thumbnail look like it's a pirate stream, you know?
Yeah.
Like the guys do when they pirate show NASCAR, which they're not supposed to, or NFL or whatever. I should have done it like that.
For 5 minutes, thinking they're watching the Masters.
Yep.
Then like, who's this Lex McGuffin guy they keep showing? Why don't they show Bryson?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, 3 wood. It's going a little right. It's going a little more right. A little more right. That's in trouble.
I could even put up the little, you know, when they do those private ones and they try to avoid the copyright by putting a big box in the middle of the screen to kind of cover it up.
Yeah.
I could even put that in there. Probably dupe all kinds of people to sit here and watch.
All right. The wind got a hold of that ball big time. I hit 3 wood. I ballooned it up into the air. The wind got it. It pushed it way out right. I'm going to have to take my medicine here and just play for a bogey now.
Yep. Well, that's okay. That's smart. I think when you know that and you're playing for bogey, that's when you eke out pars. I'm gonna call it now. Yeah, I was kind of curious how Iron Dog says he finally realized he could watch it on Paramount Plus. Yep. That's cool that they're doing that. But maybe I'll still put the poll up to just get the hard data. But I was curious what you guys are all watching it on. Are you watching on regular TV, just on your phone? Right? Did you actually download the Masters app for your phone, or are you just watching through a browser? You watching on your computer? And generally, what are you guys watching? Are you watching mostly the feature groups? You like watching the Amen Corner feed? Do you switch over to the live broadcast when it starts?
I was watching featured groups last night on ESPN.
Okay.
I gotta say, yeah, I thought it was good coverage.
Yeah.
It's such a good tournament.
Yeah.
I got 153 off the pine straw here. I'm gonna try to take an 8-iron.
Okay.
Nope, scratch that. 7-iron. I forgot about the wind for a second.
Mm-hmm.
This could even be a 6-iron. I should take a 6-iron 150. This is two extra clubs maybe.
$100.
Oh shit.
$100 says
Oh,
it's low and
shit.
long.
Oh shit. It's left. It just went left. It's not long,
Okay.
but it is. I did pull it left.
Okay. That's okay.
No, it's flirting with OB and thick grass.
Oh, that left. Okay. Yeah, all in all, cameras, the camera shots, all the coverage, they do a good job. It's been very enjoyable to watch.
Yeah.
I don't even mind the Colt. Is it Colt Nost? No, something Colt something. The guy with the southern accent or whatever.
Okay.
Even I can deal with that. He's the guy, I think he's the guy with the hair who does some of the hosting on TGL, I think. Yeah, I don't mind the Smiley Kaufman guy.
That's the guy with the mustache.
He's like the former player guy, and I don't know, but he does the latter half. I think he does the afternoon part of the featured group stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mustache guy is Johnson Wagner, Lex.
Yeah.
I think that's who you're thinking of.
Yeah, Justin Wagner.
Yeah, thanks,
Yeah.
Horse. Did you guys see the funny, someone had a really funny tweet, let's see if I can find it here, instead of just describing it.
Damn it. It looked good for a minute.
Yep. Just a little long there. Well, I don't think I'm gonna find the tweet, but as you guys know, they have a thing now with the Johnson Wagner guy where if someone does some kind of really notable shot, they'll have him go out to the course and try to reproduce the same shot like after the tournament. And then so on day one, that amateur Ballester had to go. He had to urinate really bad, so he went pee in Rays Creek. So the tweet, right? So the tweet was, Johnson, we gotta get you out there, and you gotta go pee in Rays Creek. He's like, I do. He's like, yep, you gotta go out there and do it. You gotta.
I'm surprised that kid was so unaware of how Augusta National might view that.
Yeah.
Even in his press conference afterwards, he's like, "Oh yeah, I'd do it again."
Yeah.
And it's like, "No, you won't." Oh.
2, 3. Okay, this is a putt for bogey.
I was really trying to make it there. God damn it.
All right.
These greens, man.
It's a double.
Ice.
That is a double.
Without even losing a ball. Holy crap. All right, I'm going to get frustrated today. Today's going to be a frustration day, I feel.
Yeah.
We're going to get good and pissed off. Start hitting the ball pissed. I got to hit the ball pissed. I hit the ball better when I'm pissed. Fuck! Double bogey. How am I going to get invited to the Masters when I double bogeyed this hole?
Mm-hmm.
I blame Phil.
What? What'd I do? I didn't do nothing. Cameron says, deep breath and relax. Just the opposite of your strategy. Yeah.
Yeah. No, because it's and now we're going to be playing slow here today. This is probably not going to be a great round. Playing in
Oh, actually, I had a thought about that, actually.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's ever done any data on slow play wait times. I feel like they should do a study. I feel like you could probably, you know, they track so much stuff. You could do this. And what it would be is it's data from the tour, and you calculate up everyone's wait times, right? So it's wait time from when they get to their ball until they get to hit.
Yeah.
And then so you count those up, and you match it to, like, somehow you judge the quality of the shot, right?
Yeah.
It may be like create an algorithm with the score for the whole, quality of the shot, or something, you know, like, I don't know, leave distance, something. And yeah, and see if the quality of the play goes down the longer tour pros wait.
Yeah, I bet it does.
Hey, what's up, Mo? We got Mo Norman. He says, hit into them. If it's a single plane swing, it's fine. That's true.
Oh, okay.
He's right.
Man, this place is clogged.
Why is everyone playing today? They should be at home.
I don't know.
They should be at home watching the golf.
Well, it's wide open this afternoon. And in fact, we probably should have streamed at like 3 o'clock and just went right up against the Masters.
What's up, Milner? Yeah, we got the ghost of Mo Norman. Isn't that cool? We got all kinds of celebrities. It's a very popular golf show, especially with legends of golf that have passed on.
And other golf YouTube channels.
Mm-hmm.
We are the YouTube channel of golf YouTube channels.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, let's look at hole 3. It's a par 4, a little over 400 yards. Got a well-placed sand trap there on the left, right about where you would drive it to. And of course, a big old lake.
Phil, we should talk about something today. What do we want to talk about? The Masters?
Yeah.
You just want to talk about the Masters. You just want to watch the Masters.
I don't know if we should talk about it, just because it's like, I don't know.
We're gonna get copyright struck.
Well, no, not that. about if you learned anything else about your GM.
Oh, I talked to a guy, and he was saying that maybe he was sleeping with someone.
Okay, there you go. I called it. That means yes. I mean, he heard that as a rumor, or he was literally
He heard that as a rumor.
a rumor. Okay, so that's what it was. I was right. What's up, Ozzy?
All right, I'm gonna try to hit a low stinger here. Okay, pretty good. All right, pretty good.
Nice.
It's in the fairway.
Cool. Ozzy says, "How good is this Masters?" Yeah. You know, if I was
It's really good.
Yeah. If I was the producers, directors, I would be so stoked with the top of that leaderboard. Right? It's like, what a great narrative. And I'd love to see it kind of stay like this. If you could get Scheffler and Hovland into the mix with Justin Rose, Bryson, and Rory McIlroy, right? I mean, at least the Rose, DeChambeau, McIlroy is like great storytelling, right? Because it's like Justin Rose is sort of like to me like old school Tiger era, right? Like classic PGA, and then obviously Bryson's, representing
YouTube star.
Yeah, he's representing like the young generation, live, YouTube, all that. And then, McIlroy is basically the symbol for the tour now.
PGA Tour. Yeah. All right, we got 195 with wind. I'm thinking 3-iron.
Yep. And if you get Victor in the mix, right? Then you've got your European guy. You get sorry, go ahead.
What's special about this tournament, I think, is you've got the live players playing with, you had all these guys, all these superstars, John Rahm and Bryson and Brooks, Sergio, Mickelson. You had these big names, and they fucking left. And so week after week, your tournaments are boring as shit. And now you've got this kind of PGA tournament where there's like, you're right, the field is stacked with notable names. It is just stacked with, they show someone on TV and I go, oh, I know who that is. I know who that is.
Yep.
I know who that is. And it's a lot of I know who that is instead of like, who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? You watch the Valero or something, and it's just constant, well, who the fuck is that? I don't even know who that is. I've got 183. I'm still thinking 3-iron. I want to clear that water.
Yeah.
I don't mind being long, but I definitely don't want to be short. And I've got at least 2 clubs of wind into me.
Yep. Miss here is long left, I think. Yeah, good call, Aussie. Sorry I missed that one. But yeah, you get Jason Day in the mix. He's right up there, tied for 9th at 4 under. You get him in there, representing Australia. Man, that wind, that's crazy. The forecast did not say it was this blustery.
Is that just hearing it on the microphone or seeing my shirt flapping?
Both, yeah.
I mean, it's moving.
Yeah.
I don't know if 3-iron's enough. 180. This club goes 220, so 40 yards of wind is what I'm playing. I think this will probably be pretty good.
Yep. Aussie says extra club. Yep.
I got 2 extra clubs, Aussie. So it's funny, there's a big gap in the play here. There's these ladies in a group in front of them, and then there's like 2 open holes here. So hopefully things speed up a little bit. These ladies in front of me are fast. They're fast players. They're good players.
Good. Hey, we got 10 folks watching. I'm surprised. Thanks for watching, guys.
All right, thanks for watching, guys.
Yeah, don't forget to hit that like
We're
button.
watching, what's the opposite of a master? An apprentice?
Yeah.
We're watching The Apprentice. I feel like that's been a TV show before.
Never heard of it.
No.
Nope.
All right, 3 hybrid.
Okay, it's low. Looks like it's starting
It's
out
going right.
to the right.
It's going to the other side of the lake. It's on the other side of the lake.
Okay, well, we made it past. That's good.
It is, that's pretty terrible. It's embarrassing. I'm going to be over by other people trying to like putt on their hole.
I think, looks like you came out of your swing just a tad there.
Yeah, again, it's just we're already into this like waiting, and yeah, I sliced the shit out of it is what I did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good call. Don't. Ozzy says, don't count out. Is it Cody? Cody Connors?
Yeah, Connors.
I've never heard of this guy, to be honest. Apparently, he's been in a lot of Masters. This is his 8th Master start. Never even heard of him.
Yeah.
Corey Connors. And he's got 3 top 10s at the Masters, too. Crazy.
You'll probably have to zoom in to see me.
Okay.
For the next shot. I don't even know what I'm going to do here. It's way over on the other green over there.
And speaking of
zoom in.
speaking of good female players, Lexi said he's got some strong female, a group of ladies in front of him. I was wondering, are there any female caddies? And how come there aren't? I think I'd almost want a female caddy. Like, it would be nice to have their calming presence, right?
Yeah.
And they probably wouldn't do that. Like, the caddies all do the thing we talk about on the show when people call you, like, bud or pal or champ or chief.
Yeah.
Right? They always do it, like, right before the guy hits the shot. Be like, that's the shot for you, pal. Like, that would drive me nuts. Be like, okay, but don't call me pal. Don't
call you hun.
Don't call me sport.
Like, you got this one, hun.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just waiting until I can get over to my area here.
Okay.
I don't want to hold up this group because then they're going to slow my ass down. Oh, and these guys are out here to bullshit. Jesus Christ. That's the worst thing in golf is talking. Like, I don't know what people have to say to each other anymore.
Yeah, it is crazy to me, right? Like, truth be told, I hate talking so much. I literally have to do it. I have to do show notes, right? I've got about like a dozen different little topics so that we fill up the airspace. Oh, he's out there.
Over. to there. Okay, I'm on the green about as far away as I could be now.
Okay. Did that go way out to your left? I couldn't really see where it went.
Yeah, it's that way.
Okay.
We've got another chip.
Okay, cool.
But I just had no angle, no way of attacking.
Yeah.
I couldn't even if I had like a 7-iron or a 5-iron, I couldn't have run it low because of the lake. My only option was just to pitch out way over to here.
Gotcha. Yep. Well. This will be fun.
Phil, you know what I was thinking? When I was watching the Masters, they have the same downtime problem that we have, even though they have so many damn players on the field. They do these cuts over to like flowers.
Flowers. I knew you were going there. Yeah.
I think we need cuts to flowers, Phil.
Okay. Yeah.
And music, and I can do a bunch of like sequences, right? And we can do a bunch of sequences and cuts to flowers.
Okay.
Not bad.
Not bad. That's fine. Yeah, Iron Dog says cuts to camel toe. Yeah. I was gonna say it's gotta be a joke though. Yeah, it's gotta be the master song with like the slow pan of like a line of like
dead flowers
of dumpsters, right? Like in an apartment complex, dumpsters, or yeah, or that maybe dead flowers, yeah.
Okay, this is for par. No, this is for bogey. Right? 1 to the fairway, 2 over to there, 3 back to there, 4 to here. This is for bogey.
Yep.
Jesus Christ, for bogey.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
7.
All right.
I really want to punch something right now.
Well, yep. I think Cameron's right. Take a deep breath. Lock in. It's going to be a tough day. That wind is going to be a challenge. Our last round, just so you know, right? For some reason, I don't have week 1. I'm not sure what week 1 was, but so week 2 was 86, week 3 was 78, and then last week was 85.
Okay.
So basically, your goal is like an 83 or an 84.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to play better, but if you just maintain from here on out, we can still get in below that number. Right, 1, 2, 3.
I gotta shoot par from here on out.
Yeah, because we're currently 6 over, which is not good, but
no. 6 over through 3 holes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good. And this is just waiting city here. All right, let's turn on the Masters.
Alright. Looks like they're walking off the green there. Let's take a look at hole 4. It's a par 3. I think he's going to have a crosswind. I think the wind's going to be going right to left, I believe.
Well, the wind has kind of died right now.
Okay. Yep. There you go. Cameron says, get your first par and start stringing them together. Yeah, definitely. We just need a good par here to... You guys think that's real? They talk a lot about on the broadcast. We're like, they always, you know, when some guy's like struggling at the beginning of the round, and like sometimes all it takes is like one birdie of just one shot to get them electrified, get them going. I'm like, what are you talking about? These are pros. I don't think their brains work like that. Maybe they do.
No, it works like that. It most definitely works like that. All right, 130, 9-iron, easy 9. Right at it if it's enough. Short.
Okay.
Fucking wind. You know, one thing I need to remind myself, and I had a good takeaway yesterday. I was watching Jordan Spieth. No, the other Jordan Spieth. Justin.
Yeah, Justin Thomas.
Justin Thomas.
Justin Johnson.
And he was on hole maybe 8, 7. It's one of the ones where you're up 14 stories and you got to come down. Anyway, he hit a good shot, but the wind just gusted on him. It gusted up on him. He came up short. And the takeaway for me was like, you know, what the fuck are you gonna do? You can't, you know, can I get that mad at this for not taking an extra club, for taking an 8-iron at 130 and going like, yeah, dude, there's 2 clubs of wind into your face here. I don't know if I can get that mad about the wind. Now I hit a perfect 9-iron.
Yeah, this is a good spot. Just die it on the high side, just like a putt.
Ooh, guy just about fell in the lake trying to hit the ball off a bank in front of me. All right, we can make par here. Problem is the game is just not that sharp, right? I left myself 4 feet, 5 feet here.
Yeah. Above the hole too.
Above the hole, and just these, it can just move. I don't know where to aim. I'm gonna aim right at it. I don't know where to aim.
Really? Is it not?
Yep,
is it not breaking to the left?
Dead straight.
There you go. Boom. Very nice. Yeah. There you go.
Okay, we got a par.
Yeah.
Let's go home. Let's go watch
right.
the Masters. Let's call it a day. What did we learn today, Phil? I should have played later. And I know better than to try to play in traffic.
Cameron says, the wind's the most difficult for amateurs to judge. You have to play a ton to get comfortable with it. Yep, for sure. Or, right, like I'm not at a point in my game, I don't think I ever consider the wind. Like, I just don't even have the skill set. I'm still just like focused on just trying to hit a decent shot, right? Just get the club on the ball.
Yeah, you're just trying to hit the ball.
Yeah. I tell you what, though, all these drills I'm doing with proper hip rotation and clearing my hips out and not falling towards the ball and creating that space, right? And starting to feel that space down in the swing. Like, I feel like, right, there's like 1,000 different lesson tips, drills about fixing the slice. And it's like, maybe the secret unlock for most people is understanding about, it's the hips and creating the space for your arms, right? Because it's just, you can tell yourself swing from the inside or whatever, but you just literally won't do it. It's because if you don't have if you don't make the space in the downswing, it just simply will not happen. It just can't because something's in the way.
All right, 8 iron.
I don't even know why you're mad. You're just replaying the hole. Who cares?
Well, because it's a really poor swing and it's a poor shot, Phil.
Yeah.
I care.
Yeah.
I wanted to replay the hole and hit the right club, the right distance, not fucking yank it 50 yards to the left. I just, if it's going to be Suck City today, you know, like, might as well go home and jerk off to the Masters, which is what I like to do.
Mm-hmm. Cameron says, Phil, I assume you don't hit the ball high enough for the wind to be a factor? Yeah, not really. Yeah. More or less.
Phil's go-to shot is like a 125 bladed 7-iron.
Yep. That is my go-to.
All right, we're way over here. We're going to try to get up and down. Rather than just waiting on the tee, I just decided to replay the hole.
Yep. Smart idea. Let's see. What else do I got? Anyone using the app? There's been a lot of talk on the Twitters about issues with the Masters app. Anyone using that? Anyone having problems? And the follow-up question to that is, I thought you could watch any player, like every shot of just one player. But I can't seem to find that.
God, these greens are so challenging. It's 1 foot from the hole. I landed it in the fringe here. It landed about there. And rolled out.
I found this interesting while he's messing around here waiting for the next hole to open up. It says ESPN is reporting first-round viewership of 2.3 million, down a significant 28% from last year's first round of 3.2 million.
Wow.
I gotta really think it's just all this stuff. It's not necessarily about a problem with professional golf, that's just literally the fact that traditional TV is dying.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, I feel like this tournament, especially this year, has got a lot of hype because of all of the, right? Just like what you said before about, like, this is that one time a year where, like, literally every big name.
Every big name is there.
Yeah, and you just don't see them play against each other.
All right, now I got wind behind me. I got to take a 3 hybrid here. 3 hybrid to the fairway.
Okay, let's check out hole 5 here real fast before he tees off. One of the harder holes on the course. Gotta hit it out to this fairway, avoid the trouble. Take a hard right turn to an elevated green. As much as an elevated green is a thing in Florida, it's all of about a few yards up. Oh, okay. I didn't notice that, Iron Dog. We did have, we were watching a little bit on one of the TVs we have in the house on the Paramount Plus. Iron Dog says, on Paramount, they had a stream of Bryson, his second round, all of his shots. Cameron says he streams on the app. Easier to navigate all hole options. Okay. Is it working good for you, Cameron, though? A lot of people are saying the app's, like, broken and stuff. It's, like, real glitchy. I was thinking about, like, the amount of data that they're, like, that's feeding into whatever's going on, right? With their supercomputers. Like, it's got to be crazy.
I saw what you were talking about with the underground tunnels at Augusta.
Oh, yeah.
That shit's wild.
Yeah.
It's like Disneyland, underground tunnels.
Yeah, and they have, like, a legit underground from, like, I think maybe, like, maintenance and maybe some of the homes or something to some spots.
Yeah.
What's up, Barry? Good to see you. Barry says, nice to see lush green grass after yesterday's Arizona round. Yeah, is the grass still dead out there?
How was it?
Yeah, how'd you play, Barry?
What'd you shoot, Barry? Okay, we're good to go. 3 hybrid. Middle of the fairway. Give myself a chance at a par here. That's all we want. It's leaking right, but hopefully it stays. All right, I don't know. I don't know if it's up or not. I think it's up.
Okay.
I think it's just in the rough. I don't know if I cleared the 3 palm trees, though.
Uh-oh.
The wind wasn't there. It was another one of these ones where it's like, all right, I'm playing a club for wind. And then the wind just didn't pick up.
Also, this was kind of funny. From something called Golf Bet. It said, Max Homa was the most bet golfer to miss the cut at the Masters. How come people... I didn't know this is, I think, a thing. A lot of people don't like Max Homa, it seems. I feel like that's...
No?
I feel like that's personality-driven.
Yeah.
I did notice he's got a weird walk. I might have to start calling him Poopy Pants. He's got a weird walk where he takes small steps and he doesn't move his hips much. Like he's basically got... You guys ever done that where you accidentally shit your pants? And you gotta really just, like, limit the movement so it doesn't spread around? You're kind of, like, trying to hold it in place in there. That's what it looks like when Max Homa walks. Yeah, Cameron says a lot of people lost money then. Yeah. He says he's a cool dude. Yeah.
Yeah, he seems cool.
Can't find it?
Nope.
Uh-oh. He walks on his toes? Yeah, that's what it seems like. Something.
I don't even see it embedded in the bank or anything. Fuck.
If I knew you were going to be this sweary today, I would have put up the cuss counter.
Fuck you. We don't need a cuss counter.
I should mention I was watching a interview with, I didn't know who the person was, but some big game streamer kid. Apparently he's pretty big. And he said that, so he doesn't swear anymore on his streams. And he said he regrets taking so long to stop swearing. Because he says his ad revenue is like 60% less than other people at his same level. And he'd have literally like $40 million more in his bank account if he hadn't been swearing the whole time.
Yeah. No. Oh, swear. I got 150 yards when we get back there.
Okay. Oh, sweet. Keith's got a fun story. Looks like he's typing it out. He says, a son of one of his coworkers is down at the Masters right now because of some friend of his dad, who evidently I think is part of a pyramid scheme. And he got drunk. He caused a complete scene. And Sam Darnold had to come save my coworker's son. Who's Sam Darnold?
Isn't that the chairman of Augusta?
It's a football quarterback. Oh, so it sounds like the son got drunk and he was going to get in a fight, and then this quarterback had to come in and break up the fight so he didn't get his ass beat? Is that kind of what you're saying? Yeah, don't get drunk at the Masters. That was also on my show notes. It's funny that you're swearing a lot today. That was actually one of my show notes. There was, I think, 1 or 2 F-bombs that had been dropped on the telecast.
Yeah. Short.
All right.
Really short.
So we had to take a drop. There was 1, 2. That's our third shot. A little short of the green. But, what do you guys say about swearing at Augusta? Do you think the players should make a point to not swear if they normally do?
It's Augusta. I think the players behave better in general at Augusta. I think everyone behaves better.
I swore you were gonna say, "Oh, it's Augusta. They should swear more." I thought that's where you were going with that.
Yeah. No. Places like church are good. You can be a bad boy other places. You can have these few places that are cloaked in tradition.
Tradition. Yeah, so, and this is why I mentioned it, was, there's a number of tweets from, showing a clip of, Justin Thomas dropping, I think, an F-bomb. And, the Masters went and they, copyright, right? They copyright striked all of the clips of it to get rid of it off the internet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they didn't like that. They didn't like a clip of Justin Thomas swearing going around the internet. And you know, there's a thing. If you guys,
bet not.
if you guys don't know, the tour is known to copy. They're selective about what they copyright, right? Because there's a lot of Twitter accounts that do golf stuff, and so they'll show clips of things. And so if it's like wholesome stuff, the tour tends to not strike those and get them removed. But like whenever it's a swearing or bad behavior, those are the ones they tend to strike. Yeah. Okay, so Keith's saying about his buddy's son. Part of the argument was him implying that the guy was too drunk to drive his Cybertruck home. And that guy ended up charging his truck and then falling asleep. Nice chip. Keep rolling, keep rolling. Get in there. Oh! Very nice.
Thank you.
Yeah. I feel like I'm watching the Masters right now.
Right? That was a Masters level chip.
Yeah.
Did you
1,
see all
2,
the
3,
break on
4.
that shit too?
Yep.
All right, is this for par?
This is for 5. Oh, it's a bogey. It's a good bogey considering,
in the water off
yeah,
the tee.
yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't paying enough attention to the wind. The wind was blowing to the water, so now on this next hole, the wind's going to be pretty behind me. And I'm going to be able to really rock one.
Nice. And Keith, also, one of my show notes, I don't know if you still have that license for the song, the AI song stuff. Because I mentioned it briefly, but not very emphatically or whatever, but if you still have that ability, I don't know how hard that is, if it's like literally takes 2 seconds to type in some prompts, but I mean, if you still have it and you want to do that stuff, I mean, I'd totally take just like all kinds of songs, right? Like the one you did is awesome. The only thing I don't like about it though is it like oversells the show, right? It's just like, it's very earnest, right? It's always like Lexi's making putts and Phil's good at his commentation and all this, and it's like, well, actually the opposite is kind of the case, right? Like there should be a song like that, but like with the opposite. And then also like a hip-hop one. Like if you have that thing still, I don't know. It's been a while. I should have mentioned it earlier. Because I'm guessing they're not too hard to make if it's literally just putting prompts in a little chat box. All right, let's take a look at hole 6 here. It's our second par 5 on the front 9. Really not too much danger out there. You do have a nice bailout to the right and can often find a gap if you do hit it there, but Lex is going to hit it a bomb straight down the middle is what he's going to do here. And also, thanks again for coming on, Keith. I feel like I should have wrote you a personal message on.
Yeah, I should have wrote a note too.
Yeah.
I should have like an email or something. I'm just horrible at that. I'm not a woman.
Yeah.
But those were some of the best shows we've done. Some of the best golf I've played recently too.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that was really, really good. The outside feedback person I get, who gives me unbiased opinions of the show, said that the 2 streams with Keith were like definitely like top 10 best stuff we've done. And they were saying like, yeah, definitely do more, get more people to come on. But that was great, you know. Keith really, like, he went out of his way, right? I mean, all that driving to come visit us.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Keith says, I caught most of that, but just send me some notes because I'm out here golfing too. Nice. Very nice, Keith. Where are you playing? You playing at your home course? How's the round going? Whoa. Jordan Spieth just almost holed it out from the fairway.
Oh.
Yeah, I was thinking about trying to be funny about the when they cut away to the flowers on the telecast.
Yeah.
I want to be like, you guys really need to work on your camera people. They don't know how to focus. They put flowers covering the entire screen.
Yeah.
Like, I can't see what's happening back there. Who keeps... Well, we appreciate you, Keith. Yeah, please come back whenever you can. That was really fun.
All right, we should be good here. Wind is picking up. It's coming this way a lot. I'm going to work with the wind. I'm going to cook.
Okay. Don't forget to move the camera back if you forgot.
Oh, thank you. I forgot. Yep. I've been standing there the whole time.
Oh.
Okay. Let's cook. Come on, wind. Come on, wind. Come on, wind. All right, it's in pretty good position.
All right. Very nice.
Broke my tee. The thing about Augusta National, I think, is the amount of the dog legs and the trees and the angles. If you don't know the angles there, and when you play that as an amateur and you don't hit the ball 300 yards, you're just not going to get the angles. So every one of your approach shots is going to be this like impossible 200-yard slinger that you're going to have to hit, and you're not going to pull it off.
Yeah. Yep. Definitely with all the side hill lies too.
Yeah.
Like that would really throw me off. So many different, right? Like you'll see that a lot with the holes that are generally all sloped downwards. Let's check our poll here. We got 15 votes. What would you shoot at Augusta? One person, apparently, it looks like one person voted around scratch. Okay.
Golf Pro.
Yeah. 13% said 80 to 90. 40% says 90 to 105. And 40% said 120-ish. Yeah, well, that's good. Looks like you guys are being honest with yourselves about what you voted for. So that's good.
All right, we're in go territory. I'm going to go back, get some more clubs, get my rangefinder.
Okay. Lex, do you know how much money you make if you win the Masters?
3.5 million, maybe.
4.2 million.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's a heck of a payday. Is that like the biggest purse in golf?
I'm pretty sure it is, yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta imagine it's gotta be.
It's the biggest everything in golf.
Yeah.
It's at 220 yards. I'm gonna hit a 4-iron.
You asked earlier what you wanted to talk. What do you want to talk about? I did have a random show notes. Anyone have experience repairing their own lawnmower? You guys ever repair your own lawnmower? That's what I'm doing this weekend.
What's wrong with your lawnmower?
The it's a self-driving one, or whatever, self-propelled.
Yeah.
And something wrong with that. Rest of it works, but it's this cheapy one, and I knew it was gonna fail on me anyway, based off the reviews before I bought it. Yeah, so I'm working on trying to get in there. I did take some of it apart, and I can see, yeah, that the belt that does the drivetrain for the self-propel is all loose, and it looks like one of the little pulleys in there is it's like plastic, and it broke, and so I think the belt is not seated in there like properly or whatever. But I'm having trouble taking the main bolt off the blade. I'm actually gonna have to, next time I come to your house, I'm gonna have to like look. I gotta go buy a ratchet or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I gotta cut my grass, but yeah, the wrenches and everything that I have now, I just literally, and I'm like starting to strip it almost too, trying to yank it off, but yeah, I literally can't get that stupid bolt off the.
And you've WD-40'd it and such.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna go 5-iron here at 220 yards.
Okay.
There's just a shit ton of wind pushing from behind me. I'm not gonna attack the pin. I'm gonna try to leave it left, I think. I'm gonna leave myself a 2-putt is what I want. Okay, I'm on the green. I have a 2-putt. Right where I was aiming and budgeting for.
Oh. Damn, okay. Well, good call. Cameron says the blade is a reverse thread. See, and I looked into that. I watched all the tutorials, and I did see that. What I saw, Cameron...
So it's righty-loosey.
Is they said that most mowers, right, is normal counterclockwise to pull it off. But it said every once, like, that there's a rare amount of mowers that it's the other way. So maybe that's my problem. Because I'm literally trying to go the wrong way. I mean, it's so
You're
freaking
just
tight on there.
tightening it.
I gotta get a good ratchet, though, that I can get some torque on. I mean, it makes sense that it's almost impossible to come off, right? It's holding a freaking blade, right? Spinning super fast. But thank you, Cameron, for that tip. Oh, your camera died on you there. It blooped out. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry, guys, this camera just went down for a sec. We'll be right back in a moment.
Where are you?
You're back now.
Okay, all right.
Yep, you're good.
All right, let's see if I held the. All right, just a. It's actually better. I have a chip now instead of a pop.
What's up, John Baggers? Says, what's up, Magoofs? Hashtag free Chris. Okay. Chris is free. We smooth that all out. Everything's right in the world of McGolfin TV.
You know what? I'm gonna get you on the back side of the hole so you can watch.
Okay.
Watch how awesome this is gonna be.
Cool.
Maybe a better appreciation of the slopes from over here.
Another takeaway I had watching the tournament was how brutal, again, right, like with professional sports, you get all right, let me be quiet while he focuses here. Get in there, get in there. Come on, camera. Stupid camera. All right, good chip, good chip.
Thanks.
So, baseball, Tommy Johns. Football, CTE, chronic traumatic encephalopathy. Don't make fun of me. I don't know medical stuff. It's amazing to me. It's like it's not a common thing or whatever with golfers, professional golfers, that they all get skin cancer, right? I feel like that would be golf's version. Because the big takeaway I noticed, right? Because I'm watching Tommy Fleetwood right now, and let's see, he's gonna be I'm gonna Google him here, and he's gonna be way younger than I thought. Yeah, so he's 34, and his skin on his face looks like he's more like 46. Right? But yeah, it seems to be the case with a lot of golfers, right? That they've got aged, weathered faces from all the sun. Oh no. All right, well, at least it's a par. You blew your equal birdie chance. You know, I wanted to say, if it's okay to say, if I may be bold and offer a suggestion.
Sure.
If I were you,
Mm-hmm.
what do you do when you practice putts? Do you have a routine, a strategy when you're just practicing putting?
I'll either work on a type of putt, or I'll just kind of work on, a lot of it I work on trying not to two putt.
Okay.
So I pick decent size putts, 20 feet, and I just work on not two putting from 20 feet, basically.
Yeah. Okay. I think and it's not just for you, everyone should be doing this. The two tees, the tee gates, right? Get yourself like a 5-foot putt, right? Just a straight putt, like 5 feet, 4 feet, 6 feet, and put the two tees and just literally spend some time, as much as you can, working on starting the putt
I'm gonna go get water.
straight on the line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'd be surprised, right? You'd be surprised.
It's more time. You're saying like, hey, take more time to practice there. I don't have more time. You know.
I'm saying as opposed to working on lag putts, right? What you described was working on lag putts, basically.
Yes. And I still need a lot of work on lag putts, I think. I think that's more problematic. I'm not in too much of a mood for game advice today, to be honest with you.
Okay. All right.
Mid-round is not when I want to be thinking about that kind of shit.
Well, I mean, I'm not giving you swing advice.
No, I know. It's like, hey, you want to fix your dog shit putting?
No, you don't. I'm not saying you have dog shit putting. I just think it's a good drill. I think everyone should do it. I only mention it too because every time, see, like the Masters is great, right? Because you get so much different coverage of stuff, right? So like you get to see a lot of what these guys do when they're practicing before the round. And it really struck me how much I don't actually see them doing lag putts, or like, I swear to God, all of them are just literally doing like 4-foot putts and working on just making sure that the putt starts on the line correctly.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's what I see them doing.
I don't know. I got to spend time at the range on the range. My other swing is getting pretty awful.
Nah, it's fine.
Unofficial sponsor of Gulfstream.
Oh.
Uncrustables.
Uncrustables. Very nice. All right. Let's see. Well, while he's getting ready, let's go ahead and take a look at our next hole here. It's hole 7. It's par 4, about 380. Usually requires a bit of a layup to avoid that water on the right. I'm gonna go ahead and end our first poll of the day. Looks like we got a couple more votes. It's like more people being honest and saying, yeah, they're probably going to shoot around 120-ish at the Augusta National. Is there any credentialing process for calling something a national? What is with national?
I don't think so. This next Wednesday, I'm playing at Wellington National.
Oh, okay.
And I don't think there's any credentialing to get it. It's certified by the town of Wellington.
Wellington National.
You just call yourself national.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to wait till these ladies are on the green here.
Okay. This is where Lex says he's playing next Wednesday. Oh, they make pizzas. They've got a nice looking pool. Is this some sort of reciprocal thing, or is this like part of your league? What's going on here?
Yeah, league. It's the summer league.
Okay.
So it's an inter-club summer league.
Okay.
So I'm going to play with against other teams from other country clubs in the area.
Okay, cool. It was designed by Johnny Miller.
What, the North Shore League?
No, this Wellington National.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, they've got a golf sim.
Really?
Mm-hmm. An expert instruction. Isn't that cool? Isn't that nice?
All right, we're getting the peanut butter and jelly and some Red Bull going.
Okay.
I'm hitting driver. I feel like I'm going to clear with the wind. I can clear the peninsula. I can get to the peninsula. I sliced it right. Let's hope it catches that peninsula. On the peninsula.
All right, very nice. Good shot there.
Thank you.
Took a risk, paid off.
Well, I can, in the slight bit of wind behind me, I kind of took the water out of play there a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Just hitting over the.
You know, I don't know why I'm not bugging you about it. I hate bugging you about the stupid Speedify, but since we're not rushed, we got plenty of time. We're just kind of chilling today. Yeah, camera's just
yeah, Speedify was turned off.
yeah, really struggling.
Hurts. I said it looks like I made it worse.
Yeah, yeah. It's literally delivering 0 data right now. It's still connected, but I'm literally getting a black screen. Oh, gotcha. Okay. No worries. It's Masters Week. I got so much distraction content. So if you guys didn't see, poor Nick Dunlap, he scored like an 18 over or something on on his first round of the Masters. He said, it's the most humbling and humiliating yet exciting and rewarding game there is, and possibly the lowest point I've ever been in golf, and never fails to teach you lessons. It's the worst feeling to put everything you have day in and day out into something and feel as if you're getting worse and there doesn't seem to be a light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah, this is good words of wisdom. No one sees or talks about the rough and struggling times. People, including myself, only skip straight to the good and don't think anything like this would ever happen until it does. He says, one thing I learned is never quit. Always keep moving forward, no matter what. It will, in fact, get better, and will be quite rewarding when it does. He says, not sure if anyone needed to hear this. Hey, is this a good message for Lex for the start of this round? Straight from Nick Dunlap.
Yeah, thank you, Nick Dunlap.
Yep, time to keep moving forward, he says. There you go. And boom, look at that. The camera looks fantastic. See? You keep moving forward.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. You got like 50 yards to the pin here. You're gonna stuff it and you're gonna dunk it right in for an eagle. You're gonna hole out from here.
Pretty dang good. Pretty dang good.
See? Told ya.
With a lob wedge.
Very nice.
Pretty dang good.
Is this Wellington National Golf Club? Is this fully private?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd assume so.
It doesn't look private, to be honest, when I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I've heard before people have called it a goat track.
Okay. Yeah.
So even seeing where the ball is up here isn't going to describe how good of a shot that probably was. You know, on these greens, we got to leave them. You got to leave them short, let them roll up. And this rollout here was just perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Oh, yeah, look at that. God, I almost called that. Look at that.
Yeah, you did almost call it. You're good at this announcing stuff.
Yeah.
Limes in the chat, guys.
All right. There you go.
Limes in the chat.
See? Turning it around.
So my ball mark was back here.
Ooh, bye, birdie.
Ah, my ball mark was here.
All right, looks like we're about an hour away from the leaders teeing off at the Masters.
Guys, if you're just watching, hit the like button. If you're new, hit the subscribe button. Helps out with the algorithm. Makes me feel good. So if you don't subscribe, feel free to hit that button.
Yeah, what that guy just
It's
said.
free today.
It is free.
It's free on Masters Weekend.
Mm-hmm.
All right, ladies are still in the tee box in front of me. You can run a commercial, Phil. We're gonna have like 7 minutes before we tee off.
Okay. Says run a commercial. Let's do a little commercial roulette. Wenn Sie frischen Atemwünschen und das Gefühl haben möchten, einen groben amerikanischen Big Dicks Big Drugs haben. So können Sie langen Bäume schlagen und Birdies in Bars rüsseln. Machen Sie das, was brechen die Samboter? Essen Sie Mentos Bonbons. Mentos, das Froschmacher. In a world gone mad, there's only one man who stands between us and total golf insanity, and his name is Trip McGuffin. Need to hold on for dear life. This is Just the Tip with Trip McGuffin. Do you have the balls? Have you lifted enough weights, done enough steroids to watch golf's hottest new show? Just the Tip with Trip McGuffin. Friday nights at 11, only on McGuffin TV. Oops. All right. Let's take a look at hole 8, shall we? Here we are. One of the more challenging par 3s on this course. Got a big carry over some water. Fairly challenging green. It does slope back to front, but still can be a challenge with this distance to hold that green. Hey, what's up, Chris Foster? Welcome. Good to see you.
Guys, I got 186 yards. These ladies are still playing the hole. You could zoom in and watch them do their thing if you wanted.
Ooh, yeah.
I think I'll have to take a 3 hybrid.
Let's watch some hot granny action.
She almost just holed it out.
Yeah.
Now, will she make this putt, though?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Mark that shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, baby. That's my favorite part of Caddyshack. When Bill Murray is oogling the grannies. Every time I go visit your club, there's always elderly women out on the course, right? I've said this before, I swear. The women at your course, at your club, play more golf than the men do.
They do. It's a ladies' club.
Yeah. So I love when I'm driving through the neighborhood and I see them. I'm like, oh, yeah, baby.
She made her putt.
Nice. Oh, it looks like maybe there's a dude with them. Who's that in with the...
No, that's the marshal. The marshal's
Yeah.
coming out for some reason.
Okay, yeah. Just to try to hit him up for some... He's trying to get their digits. He's like, yo, baby, what's your...
I don't know what he's bugging him about,
He's like,
actually.
what's your Snap, baby? What's your Insta? You got an OnlyPins account? Hot mama?
Oh, he's getting the closest to the pin.
Oh, cool. That's fun.
Oh, she made it, I think.
There you go. Nice job, hot mama. 12, 19, 22.
They all made it. Good putting up there. Good play.
Oops. All right, let's see a hole in one.
Hold it left. Hit it really long, left it long.
Okay. That's good, though. That's the miss.
No, the miss is short
Oh, okay.
in the water. That's where I like to miss.
Yeah. Okay. John Bagger says, did you guys know Bobby Jones didn't want to call it the Masters because he thought it was cringe? Is that
Oh, I didn't know that.
is that actually a true thing?
Dude,
John
Bobby
Baggers?
Jones was a slave owner. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's why they called it the Masters, because they were all slave masters.
Slave owners.
Yeah. He says true fact. Okay. What did he want to call it?
Do you think there's a member guest at Augusta National? There must be it must be the best member guest ever.
Yeah. Well, what's the member? Isn't there a member guest? Or no, it's a inner club. What's that? Tavistock? I was just reading about that. Tavistock. It's like
Okay.
right. It's so big. Like it's a tournament between two. Tavistock Cup. Team golf event played in Florida. Featured top-ranked golf professionals, 6 international teams. Okay, yeah.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Maybe you're right. Yep. Short is the miss.
Yeah, you don't want to be having to hit on this down slope of this green.
Chris says he put $10,000 down for Tom Kim to win it all this week. Do you think he can still make a run? Well, where is he?
And what the hell are you doing in your life? You know, you in Golf Pro where you've got this kind of money to gamble. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys got to stop gambling.
Yeah.
Is this a joke,
Thank you,
Chris?
guys.
Did he miss the
Thank you.
cut? I briefly saw he's obviously active on Twitter. Or is that Michael Kim?
Michael Kim's active on Twitter.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's tied for 47th. He's +3. Okay.
man. Damn it.
Should I just, we'll just, no one saw any of that. It's just a regular double bogey. No one saw that. Oh my god, look guys, look at him, he's got his head down. Look at him. Our boy is sad. Come on guys, say nice things to Lex, make him feel better.
Nah, fuck that, I need to be shamed.
Okay. You know what I gotta run?
You know what it is? It's just trying to play in this wind.
Yeah.
You know, it's something else. Playing in wind.
Yeah.
When you're playing a hard course, right? And this is a hard course where you got to be on certain places on certain greens to have a chance of making putts. You really do. More so than the other course. The other course you can kind of be wherever you want to, and it's just not the end of the world. This course, if you want to make a putt, you got to be in the right position.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, they're going to shame
And if
you.
I want to make it, it's got to be within 3 feet.
Yep. John says, Lex, fix yo shit. Cameron says, Lex should go get some pointers from the women ahead on how to putt on that green. Yep.
Yeah, I should. They putted well.
Yep.
Dude, that don't emasculate me. These women are better golfers than you, Chris.
No, Cameron said that. Cameron said that.
Oh, Cameron. Yeah, they're
yeah.
better golfers than Cameron, too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good point. Chris says, honestly, masters generally means older, like older people in some parts of the world. Yeah. Right? Like in Asia, right? A master. So the opposite of the masters would be youth. Yeah.
Oh, I gotta switch cams.
But that's the thing,
this.
right, Chris? Is right, what the whole reason I like the masters is providing you still have some length, it definitely favors guys who are older, who have the experience on the course. Because it really is kind of knowing, it's all about course knowledge, it's about knowing these greens. Right, like, so Justin Rose is in first place, and they said, yesterday on the telecast, they said he had 5 strokes on the field in putting. And that was really the takeaway, right? He's just been... he's been killing it on the greens. And that's what you got to do. Yeah, Justin Rose, yep. Justin Rose, the old guy who's 3 years younger than me, I think. Let's see, what was his age? Yeah, he's 44. I think I'm 47. I'm something like that. I don't really know age stuff too well. And John says John Rahm is washed. You know, I don't... It's the swing, right? I wonder if that's actually... Right, so if you think about, like, Ricky Fowler, right? He had to basically go dark and fix his swing, because the swing he had as a collegiate golfer and early in his career, it just... It's not the kind of swing you can take for a whole career, right? And I wonder about John Rahm's swing, right? Right, like the extreme bowed wrist, and then how freaking hard he swings it, right? Like, that's the thing why everyone's hot on the Ludwig Aubert guy, right? is it's so simple, and it doesn't look like, that's my takeaway with the Ludwig guy, is it doesn't look like he's working hard. It doesn't look like he's swinging hard. Yeah, good point, Chris. Not a good showing this week for the Live players. You know, and I was surprised that so many of you guys on our Masters picks, you know, picked Brooks Koepka. And I know that that's like a big deal.
That guy's washed up. Brooks is washed up.
Like, I don't know. It's like, he's got 5 majors, which is crazy. He's got more than Rory. It's crazy to think about. I wasn't paying attention to pro golf during that period, but, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Brooks has literally done nothing on Live Golf. Like, nothing.
All right, we need to hit this out of the wind, hit it a little lower, try to make a fairway. We got wind into us. 450-yard par 4.
All right.
Probably playing.
Oops, I accidentally cut him off, but I gotta run my flyover. Yep, it's 450. Don't look at that 438 number. They lengthened it. And the wind's into him. It's gonna make this a very long par 4.
Dead behind a tree.
Okay. Damn it. And thanks, Chris, for giving me a poll idea. Let's see. Who else? Alright, guys, here's a random one for you. You can vote on that. Who would you like to have a beer with most? Lex, who would you like to have a beer with most out of these options? John Rahm, Patrick Reed, George W. Bush, or Brooks Koepka?
Bush.
Yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely, George W. Bush. And it'll be a non-alcoholic beer. And it'll be great.
Oh, that's right, because he doesn't drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Chris said Brooks is a highly unlikable guy. I think he meant he'd rather drink a beer with Patrick Reed. Yeah.
Yeah, and I could have a beer with Patrick Reed. I think that would be fun. But, you know, I think Bush would be the funnest.
Yeah. Yep. You're doing a heck of a job there, Lex McGuffin. Really like your live streams. Makes me laugh. There you go, guys. That's my oh, yeah, and actually I worked on a new impression today, guys. I'll do it after Lex hits the shot.
You can do it now. We got plenty of time.
Okay. Guys, this is my impression of Godfather the movie. Ready? Michael, there you go, guys. You like that? That's my impression of the Godfather movie.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Every Italian woman is offended now. You just lost half of our audience.
Oh, shit. I was also working on a Goodfellas one, too. This is my Goodfellas impression. When you're a good fella, the whole world's your oyster. In fact, we used to know a guy. He had a stall down the street. He'd bring my mom oysters every Sunday. And that's just how it went. My other option was ice cream.
Italians do like ice cream. Yeah. All right, I got to try to hit the shot of my life here. The ball's going to want to launch high, and I got to try to keep it low here and turn it to the right. So I'm not exactly sure how to do that, but that's what I got to do. Okay. It's in the fairway. Okay. It went about 75, 80 yards, just sort of dribbled it.
Okay.
I topped it. I like hit just not at all what I needed to hit. But it's in the middle of the fairway for my third. Ay. I should have taken a day off today. Maybe we should take a day off tomorrow.
I don't see the reason, right? It's a high holy day. Okay. I don't think we're supposed to work on Master Sunday.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Moses, I've read it in the Old Testament. Chris says 75 yards, really fitting for that shirt today. Yeah, definitely. Oh, I was going to say that too. I want to run the data. I feel like the pink shirt, I just have the sense that the days you don't play well, you're wearing pink.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe. That would be an interesting finding for sure.
John and Chris are rooting for Shane Lowry to win the Masters.
Look at this. There's a guy over on the other team wearing the same shirt as me.
Cool. Yeah. Sleeper pick, Shane Lowry, sitting there tied for 5th. 5 under. Good God. There you go, Chris. He says, I respect Lex. Every day is Breast Cancer Awareness Day. We all love women in our life. Yeah, there you go.
Thank you. Yes.
John says, the white outfit you wore when you played Keith was real nice, and you played well. Yeah, there you go.
I'm not sure what I wore. You guys are way too concerned with my outfits that I wear.
Yeah, they definitely are always.
They care more than I do. That's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, and I had that after you hit the shot. I got something else.
Oh, the swing's just way off. It's in the bunker, short and left.
Okay. No worries.
Yeah, I'm worried.
Well, you still play golf better than 95% of our viewers, so you know.
Yeah.
Put that in your pocket and let that
okay.
tickle your testicles.
Okay, that does tickle my testicles. Thank you. That feels good.
Yeah. Does that not get me in trouble with YouTube? I didn't say any swear words. It's just medical. It's medical science. So, I'm slowly becoming, like, not very enthralled with Bryson.
How come?
Like, and I shouldn't say this, right? Because, every time I say, you know, every time I make critiques about these people, it permanently ends our future collabs with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're never going to watch the show. It's okay.
Yeah. The nerdiness stuff, I don't know. But I will say this. Bryson's got a certain outfit schema that I feel like should be the future of golf. He looks like he's an athlete. He looks like he's a sports player. Like his... I'll let him hit a shot here.
Not bad.
Yeah, good job. Nice out. Like, I feel like he's found the new paradigm for golf outfit. He looks like he's part of a team, but he is the team, right? Like, they're showing Zach Johnson a lot today. And Zach Johnson looks like... It's on the tip of my tongue. What is it? I don't know. He looks like he's... Like, Zach Johnson looks like he's dressed to go to his job at Big O Tires or something. I don't know. And then some of these other guys are like, dressed casual. Like, they almost look like they're a lanyard bro who does, like, IT in, like, San Francisco or something. I don't know. I just feel like the way Bryson is dressed, it looks like he's playing a sport. It feels very sporty.
Gotta hit him. That's a 5.
It's 5? Okay.
There's 6. 3. Nope. 4 to the bunker. 5, 6, 7 maybe? It was 1 over behind the tree, 2 to the fairway, 3 to the bunker, 4 to the green, missed 5, 6.
6. Yeah. Okay. It's a 6. Yeah, it's that wind. I mean, honestly, real talk. I mean, don't beat yourself up so much. This wind is tough, and it does. I mean, it's a clear line, right, of causation or whatever. You know, the rounds that you struggle is when the wind is up.
Yeah.
And it's been a freaking windy. It's been a windy spring, and it just does not make the golf easy. And if you don't believe me, go watch the DOD King's video that he posted of playing at Doral during the Live Golf tournament, like last week, 2 weeks ago, when they had that crazy wind. And yeah, the guy struggled. So there you go.
Okay, we are backed up on the tee. The ladies haven't teed off yet. Still the guys in the fairway in front of us.
Oh, John Rahm's. That's the other thing too, is yeah, it looks like Zach Johnson's playing well. He's 7 under. 7 under for his round today. That's the thing too. If you don't like Lex getting angry, he's never as angry as freaking John Rahm. Would you guys enjoy playing golf with John Rahm when he's like that? I think I'd almost walk off. I go like, dude, you got a bad attitude. Like, you're literally ruining my round with your poopy pants. Like, you ain't that good, bro. That's what I'd say to John Rahm. Like, dude, you need to manage your expectations.
That's what you would say to John Rahm, really?
Mm-hmm. And then he punched me in the face and beat the crap out of me.
Yeah.
And then he'd go to jail. And we'd have a criminal trial where I go on the stand and I cry. like, and then just like Rittenhouse, and then John Ron, he walked, he punch me. I do that. Oh yeah, so the Tavistock Cup, it's inter club between Islesworth and Lake Nona, is what that is.
What'd I shoot on that 9?
I got you at a 46.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have trouble breaking 90 today, dude.
Yeah. Well, I can bring up the loose stagger stat, right? If you're
That's okay.
If you're a 6 handicap, you're gonna score in the 90s like once every 2 months at least. You will make them. So, you know, it's normal.
We don't want normal. We want exceptional, though.
Yeah. How's the doggo doing, by the way?
He's doing better. He can kind of walk.
Okay.
So he like staggers around and he walks like a drunk person.
Yeah.
He like lists to the left and then like staggers and kind of falls. But he's doing okay. He can kind of walk, take himself out to the bathroom. I don't have to put him down.
That's good.
So, or at least I don't have to put him down right now.
Yeah.
So that's good.
That's good. Boy, this is a big weight.
Yeah, no, they're not even to their fairway shots yet. I'm tempted to go play the front 9. Yeah, because it'll be fast at least. But that kind of defeats the purpose of what we're trying to do here.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a guy who is just finishing on 9. I don't know if he's going to come try to play with me or sit behind me or what.
What's up? Oh, you. Horse says, being behind this group makes you wish someone would put you down. Yeah.
Yep. It's not the group in front of me or the group in front of them. It's two groups. It's 2 groups out. These people are in foursomes, so they have like 4 people to carry on a conversation too.
Yeah.
You know, so it doesn't seem as much like waiting for them. It's just me and you here.
Yeah. Well, they are okay. So we're now at 2 hours 12 minutes. So technically, they are behind pace of play.
Yeah.
Right. Because honestly, let's be honest. It really should be. We gotta change the number too. Right. That's why, like, you know, when they post a speed limit of 55, it's because they do that so that you go 60. And so when you say 9 holes should take 2 hours, you really should say 9 holes should take 1 hour and 40 minutes. That way when people finish at like 1 hour 50, they've got it in their head that they're playing a little too slow.
Yep.
Because that's the problem is if, you know, you tell them it's 2 hours, they're like, oh, well, you know, we got done in 2 hours and 10 minutes. It's like, nah, it's still too long. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough out there. I know John Baggers was telling me that his last round was a real slog as well. And had the same problem you had 2 streams ago? Yeah.
Yeah.
Where just like the waiting, right? Just like you just wait. So
My muscles are literally
Yeah.
seizing up on me.
Yep.
Like my calf muscles are like sore and tight.
There you go. Yeah, do some stretching. That's a thumbnail pic right there. Yeah, that's the new logo right there. Yeah, yeah. What is that? What is he even stretching there? His dick? All right.
It's heading a little right. I think I'm going to catch the fairway. Caught the fairway. It's not in great position.
Okay. All right. After a very long wait, we're finally heading off to our back 9. So here we are at hole 10. He's a little off to the right, probably where that little cart there you see on the screen, somewhere there. It says he probably caught the fairway. Hey, what's up, Father Fungus? Good to see you. What did you miss? Well, we had a lot of good Masters analysis, and got some crazy wind today, which is making the playing conditions very challenging today.
Hey guys.
Yeah, Zach Johnson, I can see it on the scoreboard, put himself now tied for 5th. He's on his 16th hole. Yeah, it looks like the wind is maybe cooling off a bit. It was really bad there for a stretch.
Yeah, it's cooling down, and then it's just sort of gusting now. It's not sustained. I've got 136 yards left. Ladies are on the green.
Yeah, no, Rory's playing well. He had a little hiccup on the first round. And then cue all of the social media posts about another Rory collapse. But he came back yesterday. So he's teeing off at 2:30. And he's in a tie for 3rd. So he'll be in the second to last group. Right? They only play twosomes, right, on Saturday and Sunday. Shows you how little I know about golf. I don't know. This could be Rory's year. I don't know. That
I hope so.
Yeah, that shot What is that par 5 on the back? 13, I think. He took it on from the pine straw and freaking nailed it to like 6 feet. That was a crazy shot. Ballsy as hell. That's why I'm sorry. Yeah, Scotty is boring, right? That was my other show note. Like, Scotty. Like, dude, you're a grown man. Why are we still calling you Scotty? Right? It's like, it's fine. It's fine when you're an 8-year-old, right? Timmy.
Your name's Scott.
Right, your name's Scott. Yeah.
.136. I've got an 8-iron due to the wind here.
Okay. All right. Just nice smooth swing.
It went left.
Okay.
I thought it was a smooth swing.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it looks smooth. Yeah, good point. Ricky Fowler. Yeah, your name's Rick. Come on. You're not 12 anymore.
Nah, Ricky kind of is 12.
Yeah, I mean, he does have an eternal youthfulness to him.
Yeah. Scott's got kids. He's got a kid.
Yep.
And like my managers.
Yeah. Now think about it. There's a lot of these guys. Tommy Fleetwood. I don't know. Tommy is good, like, sort of a... I feel like there's an exception.
And he's British.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
There's a British exception there too.
Yeah. Yeah, we're on our secondary camera, Father Fungus, and the data's not super great today. Apologies for that. Okay.
Get the speedify here.
Yeah, he's gonna check it. Yep. Yep.
All right, I'm way, you won't even see me. Looks like I'm out of bounds.
Mm.
Out of bounds. I'll drop it back in bounds here. Take the shot.
Okay.
So that was 2 out of bounds. Drop 3. Penalty 3. Drop 4. Hitting 5. Maybe even 6. God, these greens are ice.
That was good, though. Good result.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah. I don't know, you probably couldn't tell, but I landed it like barely on the green and it ran out the whole way.
Yeah. Well, if you're in the rough, I mean, you're not going to be able to generate much spin.
Even if I'm in the fairway, I don't generate much spin. I got to get new wedges.
Yeah, spin's overrated.
Yeah. For a 6.
All right.
Or a 7, maybe. Let's count it up.
Well, I don't know how
One
that
to the
works
fairway.
with the OB there. Yeah.
I should have, technically I had to go back to where the ball was.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'm taking a local rule basically.
Okay. So then that'd be a 6. I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's count it up. One to the fairway, 2 out of bounds, penalty 3. Went back, I hit 4 over to there. I hit 5 up, putted in for a 6.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So all in all, really not that bad. I know.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot 90 today, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know. Not my fault. It's the waiting.
You know, I just realized Barry never typed back. He never told us how he played.
Mm.
Yep, there you go. Good call, Father Fungus says, but have fun doing it. It's still better than work. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point.
No, that last putt was nice to make. That was satisfying to finally make a putt.
Yeah, it was a good looking putt.
It was a good putt.
And Zach Johnson just made a bogey, so that brings him back to 4 under.
Can you even say the names of the players without getting copyright struck?
Yeah, seriously. Let's see. And does Zach Johnson have any major wins?
He's won the Masters.
Oh, okay. He won the Masters in 2007. Whoa. Well, that's a long time ago. Okay. And he won the Open Championship in 2015. Oh, at the Old Course. Oh, interesting. He's got a foundation, the Zach Johnson Foundation, dedicated to helping children and their families in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. That's a good question, Lex. What would be the name of your foundation, and what would it do?
It'd be called Pairs for Pars.
No, come on. We already.
and I would give pears
No.
to hungry kids every
No.
time I made a par.
We've already done that bit. I'm trying to cue you up for a new bit.
We've already I guess we've already done the charity bit. Let me see here. What would be my charity?
Lex's Ladies. And you give pink shirts to elderly female golfers.
I would have a foundation for Down syndrome models, I think.
Ooh.
To further the advancement of Down syndrome imagery in media.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I would have. Very specific.
Father Fungus says, helping out unwed mothers, just giving them their start, ? That would be my foundation.
Is single moms? Yours is all about the single moms?
Yeah. But unwed, yeah.
Unwed single mothers? Yeah.
Yeah.
If they're single, we know they're unwed, I think. Single means no boyfriend, too.
Well, they could be divorced. When you say single moms, at least at my age, right? If I don't date, I don't do the Tinder and stuff, but yeah, if I did at my age, it's literally all divorced moms with like 2 kids, 3 kids.
Yeah.
And that's so when you say single mothers, it means they were at least once married when they had the children.
And you want ones who have never been married.
Yeah.
That's your charity.
Yeah.
And what's the goal of the charity?
To help them out.
By how do you help them?
I'm gonna get them an apartment on the south side of town, and then I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna show up at like midnight on a Wednesday and counsel them.
And then make breakfast for the kid.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, I'll give them $5 to walk down to McDonald's and get a egg McMuffin. Ooh,
Okay.
That's a good one. Father Fungus says mulligans for MILFs. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that. It's got a nice ring to it. Mulligans for MILFs. Yeah. And Horse says, Rom just tried to break his driver on the ground. He failed.
Oh.
Yeah, he's in a mood. He's in a worse mood than you today.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 1 under through 17. Tied for 22nd. Don't think he's gonna win.
I'm gonna try to hit a little low burner here. I don't know if it's a little low burner right in the fairway.
Very nice.
Yeah, perfect shot. Oh, I didn't have the camera turned back.
It was a little weird. I wasn't gonna back you off your
Yeah.
shot. It's okay. We will see the result. But this is our hole 11, par 4, 402. Looks like he's got himself well placed in the fairway. Anyway, you're watching McGolfin TV. You're watching Lex McGuffin. He's our golfer today. I'm Phil McGuffin in the broadcast booth. Thanks for coming along with us today, guys. Got 12 folks watching today. Not bad considering the Masters is on, so thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys have, from our family to yours, happy Masters Week.
Phil, do you have any Masters traditions?
Yeah, we one putt under mistletoe.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Yeah. We also have the ceremonial Friday night club snapping. The family gathers around the azalea tree and we snap a club.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah.
You sounds like you have a lot of traditions. That's good.
Yeah. We make a pimento cheese sandwich and we give it to the dog, which promptly gives him diarrhea. And then there's
that sounds exciting.
Yeah, there's a fun little lottery. If you win the lottery, you get to clean up the dog's diarrhea from the carpet.
All right, so I'm pulling all my irons today. I gotta leave it open.
Yep. Yeah, sad news. Yesterday was last day for my hitting net.
Oh.
I almost broke a window on a car.
Of what? Yeah, of one of your cars?
No. They're building a house across the street, a brand new home. And so there's crews out there. And, yeah, the ball went over the top of the net and went right for, it was going basically kind of right for the cars. And thankfully there's a giant palm tree. Thankfully the ball hit the palm tree trunk. And I was like, okay, yep, that's it. I got so close to
You'd get such an ass beating from a laborer for that.
No, it's just, you know, if I cause property damage, I gotta pay for it, which is gonna be way more than buying a new net.
I was thinking 9-iron, but the wind is back up again.
Yeah.
Eight iron. I don't want to come up short.
Hey, what's up, Rod? Afternoon to you. Good to see you.
Rod, something's up with my swing, buddy.
Yep.
Mo Norman says it's because I'm using 2 planes. The wind is grabbing it hard. It's on the green. It started left of the pin and it finished up like 20, 30 feet right of the pin. It was a really good shot though.
Yeah, Rod says, I see a 46. What the hell is going on? Well, wind. A lot of wind today.
Wind, some fatigue. This is like day number 35 of golfing in a row, and I think I'm just probably getting a little tired.
Yeah.
Maybe ready for a day off of golf.
Yeah. You got any big top line takeaways from the Masters tournament, Rod? And put in chat, guys, your top #1 takeaways.
So my takeaway is why don't other courses invest in the same television infrastructure that the Masters has? All the built-in cameras in the bunkers and that kind of shit. Like if you're Pebble Beach, you know, you should be doing that. And we're not too far away from like AI. If I played Pebble Beach, you know what would make it worth it? If at the end of my round I had a video of it and I could watch it again, you know, with like a telecast and watch my shots, right? That would make it worth it. You know, and I'm thinking to myself before this putt, I'm like, diet on the top side, diet on the top side.
Yeah.
You know, give it enough break. We want to die him on the top side. There's a 4.
Okay.
Wow, a par.
Yeah.
And I still just couldn't quite hit enough break on it and get it high enough. Okay. Ladies are still on the tee box.
Yeah, they really? What's going on? Literally, that took 40 minutes for 2 holes. That's crazy.
Yeah. Nah, it's this foursome that's out here holding things up. The ladies are twosome ladies, which are good players. Like, it's not them. So I don't want to be standing on the tee box and doing rude shit to them either, right?
Yeah.
Because they're not to blame.
Well, go up there, get their snaps.
Yeah, I could do that. Insta? Should I go up and be like, hey girl, I like your swing.
Yep.
You got an Insta?
You gotta call him Shorty.
Shorty, can I get you on IG, Shorty? Sup, Shorty, can I get your IG?
What's your snap, baby?
I don't think they use Snapchat anymore. I think Snapchat's dead.
Oh, okay.
I think it's all IG.
Yeah.
Ooh. It's down the fairway, but it's kind of a topped ball. She's not happy with it.
Well,
Golf is like Disneyland. You pay a lot of money to go do something for like 5-6 hours, and while you're doing it, you're just like waiting the whole time, and then like upset.
yeah.
You just get like pissed off and wait forever. You're just waiting on shit, and then when you finally get to do it, you like get pissed off. Or at least that's my experience at Disneyland.
Mm-hmm. All right, Zach Johnson just finished his round with a 66. Nice job. Shout out to golfers with disabilities. Fan favorite. And inspiration to golfers with disabilities everywhere. Zach Johnson, 66.
What disability does Zach Johnson have?
I don't know. It's in the face. You can see it. It's the phenotype.
Yeah.
You can see that his genetics are like a little screwy.
A little Kentucky. Where's he from?
Yes, exactly.
He looks a little Kentucky.
Yeah. There's just the face is a little squished, you know. Like, I like to see his skeleton. Right? I want to see his skull.
Yeah.
After he's dead.
Yeah.
And just like compare it to you know, like an Australopithecus. I don't think there's much difference there.
Yeah. Like, sir, you have what's called the West Virginia syndrome. Shout out to everybody in West Virginia.
Yeah.
How's the data doing there? I'm waiting
good
for this camera.
Yeah,
Okay.
it looks good
I'm
now.
waiting for it to get a little more charged here.
Yeah, no, this looks good now.
Okay, it's because we're not moving.
Yeah. That's a good point. Father Fungus says, golf course needs to add meet and greet characters. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you should be able
That'd
to...
be a lot of fun.
Right?
Some guy who pretends to be Jack Nicklaus comes up and been like, "Hey, I won the Masters. Let me take that putt for you." And he like comes up and takes your putt for you.
Yeah. And then he scolds you, makes you feel like you're a piece of crap.
Mm-hmm.
John says, good idea for a segment. Phil's phrenology of golf. Yeah. Yeah. No, I've been on one with that, right? So I've decided, let's see if I can think about them. So, Freddie Couples has got a, oh shit. Somebody had a baboon face. Yeah, and Freddie Couples has got like a baboon face. Somebody looked like the female puppet character from Mr. Rogers. The old lady. You guys know what I'm talking about? This one here. I should have wrote all these down. I was going through them. Who's that? We'll call first.
Like Arnold Palmer. All right, Phil, we're good to go here.
Okay. Yeah, Lady Elaine. Yeah.
Smacked it down the fairway.
Nice.
Over the hill, it's in scoreable territory.
All right, very nice.
Past the bunkers.
Let's take a look at hole 12 here. It's par 5, 495. It says he's a little past that sand trap right there that just passed your screen, so might be shaping up to be a little scoreable hole here. What's up, Eagle School Academy? Yeah, we just, you know, what can you do on a day like this? It's Master Saturday. We're having the absolutely freaking worst, slowest round. Well, not worst round, but slowest round. Literally just took 45 minutes to get to our tee shot on hole 12 after starting on hole 10. I mean, the best. I mean, if you want some, positive ones, Ludwig Oberg. He's got Ivan Drago face, right? I feel like Ludwig, when he gets on the tee on the first hole, he looks at his competitors. He goes, "I will break you." Yeah,
All right, we got about 175 yards left.
All right, cool. Yeah, we got some crazy wind down here in Florida today as well, Eagle School. It's made a very challenging round for us. Tommy Fleetwood, he's got like almost, you know, if he doesn't, he's got a good smile, but if Tommy Fleetwood doesn't smile, he's almost got like creepy pothead uncle vibes to him. Not the kind of guy I'd leave alone with my kids for like 6 hours. Horse says Rory hit his drive 371 yards on the first teeing off.
Wow.
Yeah, and John said, wow, Rory kicked it down the hill on one, and now they're going to fill my golf ball with lead. Yep. Thanks a lot, Rory. You're literally going to cause the golf roll back. Actually, that's, I feel like maybe we've done this, but maybe not. Man, that wind.
Yeah. Yeah, the camera's shaking all over the place.
What do you guys think about the golf ball rollback? I don't know if we've done this poll. Are you guys for it or against it?
was for it, but I think I'm against it now.
Eagle says, what is it? What? The golf ball rollback? Do you not know about that? Oh, okay. Well, you want me to go on a 2-hour rant? Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
So the USGA and the RNA, which is the Royal and Ancient whatever, which is the governing body of golf in England, have announced a golf ball rollback, which will go into effect in 2028 for professional golfers and January 1st, 2030 for recreational golfers. And it's going to change the way golf balls are tested and made, aiming to reduce driving distances. So basically, Eagle School, if you are excited about how you hit the ball 275 off the tee, you're now going to hit it, and see, this is so important, guys. Don't get tricked by the yardage thing, right? They go like, look, the average golfer is only going to get like 3 or 4 less yards off their shot. Convert that to feet, right? What? Oh, yeah, he's helping the guy.
You're fine.
I cannot lose 20 feet of distance. You go, oh, you're only going to hit it 3 yards less far. That's like 20 feet. Average golfers cannot, like, you want to make slow play worse? Yeah, make the golfers hit it less far. Are you freaking joking? And the whole point about golf, again, right? The thing that makes golf magical and fun and generate all the money and stuff is the money, right? Like, it's actually really essential to the success of the sport overall that, I don't care if it's 9 feet, Rod. That's 9 feet I can't lose. Because you're not talking about 9 feet on like a drive. And even if you are, I need those 9 feet.
All right, 8 iron. Here we go.
All right.
Just short.
Okay.
It's on the green. I've got a putt at it, but it's a long putt. Thanks. These guys in front of you are holding everybody up today. These guys in front of you are holding everybody up.
They've been pretty slow.
Yeah.
Now, granted, I've got to thread this needle. That's not going to happen.
Yeah, good luck with that. Thanks, you too.
The other thing that they're missing, right? The one group of people that are going to, and this is someone told me this is very, very true. The one group of people that are going to outwit the golf ball rollback are the pros. Because they'll just train harder and they're just going to swing faster and they will get their distance right back. The one group that won't, because we literally have real lives and we're amateurs, we got to go to jobs. We can't be like sitting in the gym lifting weights and like spending like 50 grand a year on a like fitness regimen and a diet regimen. So the golf rollback's going to affect amateurs the most. We are not the ones that are going to outwit it. And you can roll the golf ball back. I'm just telling you, Rory and Bryson, they're going to figure a way around it.
I don't think so. Those guys are peaked out, man. They're peaked.
Nah, nope. Here's my thing too, is I think because of the way they're gonna roll the golf ball back is with aerodynamics, right? It's gonna be about dimple patterns and stuff. And basically it means that there's gonna be less dynamism in the ball, and they're actually going and Bryson already kind of showed this, I think, on one of his videos. When they do the golf ball rollback, what's going to happen is that what the pros are going to find is the harder they hit it, the straighter the ball is going to go. And it's actually going to take away bad tee shots. And it's actually going to have the opposite intended effect. That's just my guess.
All right, that's Phil Stradamus. Damn. I left it critically short. God, I wish I could buy a putt. This one's uphill and breaks that way. For birdie. That's a par.
Okay.
Yay, a par. Yay. I'm so happy with that.
Yeah, that's my point though, Rod. Rod says, and I know that that's the talking point, Rod. He says, so they don't need to buy and maintain another 60 acres of land. Courses are already too long. They're already too long. Right? Go look at the stats. Average golfer is like literally 210 off the tee. Now, if we fix the slice, right? Like I've said, we need a JFK thing about fixing the slice. If they fix the slice, and the average amateur got their drive off the tee up to like 270, so that basically you got a whole clutch of dudes actually hitting it close to 300, sure, maybe. But the point is right now, courses are already too long. And the real legitimate scores, right, are all up at like 120, 130. If people actually played golf the way they're and counted every stroke, right? Right, if you actually started getting, if you got all golfers in the US to start keeping a GIN, you would find that the average round is like, I'm gonna say 121, right? Because honestly, real golfers literally shoot like 150, right? If they counted all the strokes. And it's because they don't hit the ball very far at all, right? Literally like 191 off the tee. And then beyond that, it's also just the psychology, right? So like, I know too many people who are like deeply invested in the game, which is what you want, right? They're playing a lot of golf, they're watching a lot of golf, they're buying a lot of golf, they're buying a lot of golf equipment, and they're literally doing their best to get to that kind of holy grail, that thing about hitting at 300. And when you tell all those guys that there's nothing they can do anymore to get to that 300 mark, there's kind of no reason to play golf anymore, right? That's literally why I play golf. Is because I know
hit drives
yes,
like I hit on this hole.
Yes, because I know.
And then an 8-iron in, right? I had an 8-iron to a par 5.
Yep. Yeah, and if you tell me golf is now permanently right? So that's like that is so perfect what you just said there. What I hate about golf right now is that every last second shot, I'm literally considering 3-woods and hybrids, like long irons. And it makes the game not fun, right? Because I've seen how you guys play, where you bomb it, and then you've got wedges and short irons in, and you can score, right? And that is what makes golf fun. And that's my whole reason for striving in this game, is to get the swing properly, to get the right clubs, right ball, all this sort of stuff, right? So that I can one day, because I know it's true, I literally can't hit a 300, right? Rory McIlroy is the point. The guy's only like an inch and a half taller than me, right? And he's the longest on the tour, or one of them.
Yep.
Right? And I'm not saying it's rational, but what I'm saying is if you send out this message that the ball has been nerfed, and it doesn't matter what I do, but I can never hit 300, I'm kind of done. Because you are selling the fantasy.
And Rory will still hit at 300.
That's my point, is he will. Yeah.
Maybe not 370, but he'll still hit at 340. He'll hit at 340, and you will only be able to hit at 280.
Yeah, Rod says you do realize courses will then shorten yardages on holes. I mean, I don't think so. I don't think that's happening.
Nah, they're not going to remake tee boxes.
Right, they're not doing that.
And when you remake tee boxes, you're going to lengthen them. Right? They did that at my course. They had to remake tee boxes, and so they took the opportunity to lengthen the course. Pushed it back as far as they could push it back.
I mean,
I guess that's
here's the thing.
So my course. No, let me talk.
Yeah.
My course is an interesting look at how where the rubber hits the road, what places will do. Right.
We couldn't host, because our course isn't long enough, we
Couldn't host PGA tournaments.
Yeah, cover the wind so we can really hear what you're saying. This is important.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Because of the shortness of this course, they couldn't host PGA tournaments, but not pro PGA tournaments, but just like all the PGA qualifiers and the 4-ball in the U.S. Men's Senior Open qualifier, all these other like qualifiers. And so the club wants to be able to hold those tournaments. So we backed our tees up. And the argument they're making is that you wouldn't need to back up these tees then, because the senior qualifiers and some of these all the lower PGA stuff is just, you're not going to need that distance. Those guys aren't going to be hitting it as far. And so you don't need courses to be over 7,000 yards to host a 4-ball, a Florida PGA sectional, right? Because there's a lot of other little small tournaments out there. And I think they're lobbying as much for some of that like college golf. I'll call it like college golf. And those boys hit the ball far, right? But they're not playing at the Masters. They're playing, the courses around them, courses in the area. And those courses struggle. I think this is why on the Corn Ferry you see it at like 25, 30 under. Some of the courses they play are just not hard enough. Okay, that's all.
All right. Well, and I appreciate what you guys are saying in chat, because you guys are coming at, honestly, from a rational, reasoned perspective. But I'm telling you, that's not how golf works. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you guys are wrong. I'm just saying that's not how golf works, right? So, So Eagle says most people don't tee off from the back tees. Yes, they do. That's kind of the problem, right? Like, that's one of these changes that's happened. Because let's be honest, if you want to do a thing I mean, this would be the other way to do it, right? Is to force people to play from the tees that they should be playing from. And the problem is that when you've got these quote-unquote men's tees, right? You've got like 3 men's tees. None of us should be playing from any of those. We should all be playing from the back women's tees, right?
Well, that's flirting with out of bounds.
Okay. Out to the left?
Out to the left.
Okay. Yeah, you should have waited
That
for
was
that, for the wind to die down.
yeah.
All right, sorry, I cut you off there. I got to run the flyover. So we sent it out to the left. The wind is whipping. Yeah, and I should say that, oh, very nice, Father Fungus. Good to see you, as always. Says he's hitting the range later. He's got to go work on his ball striking.
Sweet.
Very nice. I'm just taking my data, my cues from people that know the sport better than me. And I'm just telling you for the health of the sport, right? Which, honestly, it's the money, right? The money is what makes the sport go. And the money
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Okay.
We currently have a situation where there's a golf ball in the marketplace that definitely travels further than other golf balls. The majority of players do not play that golf ball. They play other golf balls that don't fly as far. And it's a cost issue. Getting to what you said about money, people don't play Pro Vs nearly as much. And when there's like water holes, right? I see guys do this all the time. Like they get on a water hole and they put that Pro V away. And they pull out the Callaway. All right, we're in bounds.
Yeah, no, I get it. But that's golf.
So, but you already have a situation where the majority of amateur players aren't playing the Pro V that the pros are playing, and already have like a 50-yard or a 10-yard gap on the pros because they're not playing Pro V1s.
Yeah.
Or worse, it could be 20 yards. It could be significant.
Yeah. Again, it's about human motivation. What's driving you? And it's weird for me to say this, right? But the beauty of golf, we're all looking for that promotion at work. Why? To make more money, to get more time off, to be able to bomb it longer and actually afford Pro V1s. And it's funny you say that because, like, we do the game where you find balls, and I'm always like, oh, TaylorMade, TB5, Callaway. Every time you pick up a ball, what is it?
It's a lot of Titleists.
A lot of Titleists, yeah.
I'm taking 3 hybrid here. I got 181. We're gonna wait for the ladies to clear the complex, and then we're gonna go for it.
Like, literally, what drives me to work hard, this stupid streaming crap and doing the golf YouTube, is to make money to afford Pro V1s, because I've seen it myself. They do fly farther. That's my whole goal in life, is to earn an income to be able to afford to play Pro V1s and have a great set of clubs. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's the whole point of golf. That's what makes it great. And they're gonna freaking kill it.
All right, it's not wet.
It's hilarious too because one of the constant like feedback complaints we get about the channel, right, is that you don't play from tips.
Yeah.
Right? It's always this thing about like, oh, you know, like literally, you got people, everyone's going like, play from the tees that you should play from. And then as soon as we do that, they go, oh, the content's not compelling. We want to see Lex play from the tips.
Does that come up a lot?
Kind of, yes. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I can play from the tips. It really doesn't matter to me, but
yeah.
The tips is so much harder. Especially in a wind day like today, if I'm going to shoot 90 from the regular tees, you know, it's going to be above 90. And then if you're shooting above 90, you don't belong at that tee box. You know? I just don't feel like I belong at the tips. I just don't have the distance, and I'm one of the longest players in the club.
Yeah. Yep.
But I'm not the only one. There's guys who are similar distance to me, and they don't play the tips. No one plays the tips here.
Yeah.
No serious player plays that distance.
Yeah. Yeah, and
the only people who play that distance are the bozo guests.
Yeah.
The fucking bozo guests who come in, young bros, with their buddies, and their giant ass baseball swings, and they come and they just spray it everywhere and play some bozo golf.
Well, the other part there too is, and I don't mean to be like hardcore or whatever, right? Because I know that this is a hard thing to convince, and I wish I had the reference ready at hand. But a data scientist already proved that the sustainability argument about you know, lengthening courses with the, you know, cost of maintaining grass is actually just wrong. You actually, and without getting into it, but basically, if you had a golf rollback with this idea that you're going to save the environment and save the planet, you're basically looking at like, I don't know, $20 a year in savings. That's not where the cost goes with having back tee boxes. It basically costs nothing to have those back tee boxes, basically.
Not bad. It moved a lot on me. I didn't play enough break. It broke about 15 feet to the left.
Yeah.
The wind, I'm sure, helped a lot with that. And I didn't think about what the wind was going to do to it once it was on the putting surface either. I needed to, just play a lot more break. So I got about a 15-footer for par.
Yeah, it's fine. You know, we'll close the book on this this discussion. Just wait until it's 2028 and 2030. You guys can all come back and go like, "Oh my God, Phil, you're right." Like, "Oh my God, golf's experiencing another crazy exodus. Attrition rates are through the roof, and all the public courses are struggling to turn a profit, and they're closing left and right."
Oh, that was so close. So close. All right, that's a 5.
Oh, is that not a par?
No.
Oh. Okay.
It was 1 to there, 2 to there, 3 to here. Putt for par, and I missed it.
Okay.
Tap in for bogey.
Yeah.
I'll say this: when that happens, if and when that happens, when I'm playing in my Wednesday men's league or any of these matches I play against guys, if I'm playing in a match against some guy, I'm gonna need to see his golf ball.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be like, okay, are you playing a Pro V? Are you playing a conforming golf ball? or are you playing some shit from China, right? And once they quit manufacturing the Pro V1, I feel like, do they still get to defend their patent? I guess they do. But someone from China will be making knockoff Pro V1s, right?
Yeah.
And you'll have knockoff Pro V1s coming out of China.
But see, what's interesting, right, is there's knockoffs for everything already, and you never see them on the. You never see them. That's the beauty of golf, right? Is that actually dudes 99% of all golf is pretty legit, right?
Yeah, because it's about integrity. If you get caught cheating, just once, right? I question it all, right?
Yeah.
And that's why on the channel here, right, we're so strict with our no gimmies and no BS policy.
Yeah. Yeah, I just everyone in chat saying they're gonna hoard Pro V1s, but like I don't know. I think I'm pretty typical. I feel like it's the one part of me that's in line with everyone. If you make the Pro V1s non-conforming, it's basically cheating. I'm just not going to use them, right?
Yeah, I won't use them. They got to be conforming.
Yeah. And every time I hit at 265, and it's not rational. I understand it's not rational. That's not how humans work. We're not rational. We're not a rational species. And every time I hit it short, and it's in my head, it's because of a golf rollback, and I'm like literally still shooting like 120. That's where you get the whole, I think I'm going to quit. I don't think I'm going to keep playing this game.
Yeah. Watching my distance fall off after like working, and every golfer works for distance. Watching it suddenly drop by like a club length and having to club up on every shot all of a sudden is going to be pretty demoralizing for a lot of golfers. They're not going to enjoy that whatsoever.
Wow.
But again, with this difference between a Pro V and a Callaway, I mean, golfers have this choice now, right? I don't play a Pro V1. I play a ball that flies like 3 yards less far.
What do you mean by Circle City, Horsecock? Are we getting lag? Everything looks good on my end. But yeah, Rory is birdie, eagle, birdie. Jumped in the lead by 2 strokes.
Sweet.
Rory is now 10 under.
Well, that's when he's going to choke, is when he's in the lead.
I don't know.
I'd prefer if he stayed back until the end.
Oh, gotcha, Horse. For Rory. Yeah, Circle City. Gotcha. Yep. Yeah. He's killing it. I'm cool with that. You know, I've talked about a little on the channel. I definitely... my heart goes out to Rory to have to carry water for the tour. And, you know, I think he's tried to do his best. And they put him in some uncomfortable positions over the last 2 to 3 years. And I think his heart's in the right place, right? He wants the best for golf.
All right, I'm going to play a 6-iron. The wind's coming right to left. I'm going to try to slice one into the wind with a 6-iron. I hit it thin, I came up, I'm in the bunker.
Okay.
Can't believe I came up that short.
All right. Well, let's look at hole 14, par 3. A little short in the bunker. No big deal.
So you know what it was is I was hitting a 6-iron to hold it against the wind and hold something against the wind. I took an extra club. I held it against the wind. I just needed one more club or to hit it a little more crisp.
Yeah.
I didn't realize this pin was so far forward too. Okay, bunker save coming up. All right, I got to get this high, get it out of here. Damn it, there's a brick in there. I'm not raking shit. There's no one coming on the course behind me. I'm leaving this today. Man, Phil, this has just been some all around just poor golf today, I think.
Yeah, not really.
Just things just don't feel like they're clicking.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the wind, right? I mean,
the wind is no excuse for that bunker shot I just hit.
Yeah. That was nice.
I just got to get it closer. It's just got to be closer.
You literally have no practice facility for hitting bunker shots. We would have we would basically have to stream 2 to 3 less streams a week. And you would have to drive like 30 minutes. Like every time you want to go find a place that actually would give you proper bunker practice. One.
Okay, what is that?
2, 3, 4, 5, I think.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
We're going to shoot the 90s today. This is awesome.
Well, it's fine. Nick Dunlap. Nick Dunlap is basically the reincarnation of Tiger, right? Phenomenal amateur player. And basically the top of his age, however you describe that, goes out and shoots 18 over in one round of golf.
18 under?
Yeah. No, 18 over. Sorry. Yeah, 18 over.
Oh, 18 over.
So much so that he has to put a freaking long screed on like Instagram. That's golf. That is golf, my friends.
Yeah, let's golf. The wind has died down now. Very still.
It's okay. It doesn't matter. There will be no golf rollback, by the way, guys. Just so you know.
No, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's not going to
gonna
happen. Yep. All of the other governing bodies have already said, sorry, nope. So, don't worry. You know what they're doing? This is all kayfabe. It's like a weird reverse kayfabe. This is to satisfy certain interested parties in the higher echelons of golf to say, look, we tried the best we could. We tried a golf rollback. We tried to do what you wanted. They just won't have it. That's all it is. It's literally just all performative.
I believe that. And golf is very performative in general with all the posing. So much posing in golf.
Rod says you could just throw balls into bunkers and play shots from them on the course. Lex, would you like to answer that?
Yeah. The time I'm on course, though, is I'm either in a tournament or I'm on stream. And when we're on stream, we're doing stuff. And you know, like this stream here, if I throw a ball down and I start practicing, technically that delegitimizes my score. Yeah. Right? Or if I hit another one, if I go, oh, let me hit another one here.
Yeah.
It makes the score not legitimate. And it goes from, hey, here's a round of golf to here's a guy fucking around on a golf course. Yeah. Right? And it's a fine line. And I'm on TV here, just like Rory. So you got to play by the rules on TV. That's one of the rules of being on TV and doing TV golf. You got to play by the rules of golf. Is that right, Phil?
Yes, and I was going to go with the fact that because your course, the country club, is kind of mid-tier, they enforce rules harsher than you would at the highest levels. And you've pointed this out to me many, many times. That, right, and we've seen this. Like, literally, completely unfairly. Just literally because you present as like a, I don't know, 27-year-old.
Yeah.
The boomers in your club have a target on your back.
Yep.
Like, literally, we cannot F around.
No.
And if you went out and just, like, went out there and plopped a bunch of balls in a bunker, that's a phone call. In fact, it's a freaking...
That's a phone call.
It's a letter. I've literally
It's a letter.
Lex
It is a letter.
Gets letters in the mail from his club about his bad behavior. And literally, he's done no bad behavior, but still, they send the letters. Yeah. Yeah. No, I went through it, Rod, right? I mean, there's no time in the day for practice. Yeah. This is the reality, right? And that's, you know, this is the tough thing, you know, and other golf YouTubers literally, I think Luke Kwan, said it best, right? Which is that he feels like his game is in the worst spot it's ever been. He said this maybe about like 6 months ago on a live Q&A, right? And it's literally the demands of being a quote-unquote content creator that you just cannot get the practice in that you feel that you need. And then also just the audience expects, right? The audience wants 2 under every day.
Yep.
Yeah.
I want 2 under.
Sure.
I don't want to watch some guy hit some shit slice.
Yeah.
Out into the woods. Come on. I want to see bombs in the fairway. Show me some Bryson shots, you know? All right, it's coming along here. Ladies are entering the fairway.
All right, well.
This is one of the slowest rounds of golf I think we played in a long time.
Yes. Yep. We're now at 3.5.
And again,
3.5 hours.
If we weren't doing this like, hey, we need to have a serious round that counts, that means something, I would just go and hop and just play you know, a bunch of other shit here. I could go back to 10 and go play this over again with 0 waiting. Okay, you're back.
All right. Rod says, that's why having a good practice routine that actually works is important. Every hour you put in should produce improvement. Yeah, well, you know what? Here's the sad part, Rod. This is my prediction now, right? Over the five-year term, right? Is, I know Lex is not going to agree with this.
I'm not gonna like this.
Yeah. So we're squeezing all the bit of content we can out of this poor guy, right? And basically making it impossible for this guy to improve. And quietly on the sidelines, old Phil is literally has the time. Mainly just because I'm not married with kids. In 5 years, I'm going to play better golf than Lex.
I can see it.
And it's literally just a matter of privilege because you're the one that needs to perform every day, right?
Yeah.
Like, I do nothing on this end. As soon as we're done with the stream, I go out and I work on drills, right? I get to work on my swing. Like, I get to go to my course and just literally practice putts for an hour every day. You don't get that opportunity.
No.
Yeah.
No, my practice time is limited. No, even trying to warm up for this round, I was able to. The earliest I was able to get to the golf course was 11:20, 11:30, something like that. So I hit like a handful of drives, handful of chips, handful of putts, and I had to go. All right, these ladies are out there a ways. I'm gonna go ahead and hit. All right, 3-shotter, just make the fairway. Okay, should be good. Okay, made the fairway.
All right, very nice. All right, let's take a look at hole number 15. There we are. Last par 5 of the match. It's a long one. And it pinches very much. Look at all that guarding at that green, guys. You're not going to see that at the Masters.
Come on, what's your deal? What's your deal?
It's kind of funny. From co-host of the Rick Shields show, Guy Charnock, he says, sad to see Justin Rose breaking the first rule of YouTube golf. Do not walk in front of the shot tracer. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, don't walk in front of it.
Oh, I hit a massive drive here. We can go for it in 2. Phil, you want to run a commercial while we wait?
Yeah, why not? Let's
Guys, don't go anywhere. It's just a fake commercial.
Basically spend like 3 hours a day on your short game. We're gonna get like funding from the government or something.
Hey, oh man, it was really good playing with you.
Disgusting, this guy.
Peril, golf hand sanitizer. America's favorite golf hand sanitizer. Because your golf buddy is a gross weirdo.
Basically spend like 3 hours a day on your short game. We're gonna get like funding from the government or something.
All right, guys, we are now 3 hours and 35 minutes into the stream. This is the longest golf stream we've ever done. Doesn't get any slower than this. But thanks for coming along today. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe.
Yep. I'm right in the slicer's territory here. Wouldn't be surprised if I got hit by a golf ball right now.
Sweet. Love to see it.
Nope, not too bad a shot.
And just so you know, Lex, Rory is still in first place at 10 under through 4 holes.
Sweet. Sweet.
Bryson and Justin appear to be up. So Bryson's 1 under. He's now tied for second with Justin. I believe they're the final pairing.
Okay.
So they're tied for second at 8 under, just so you know. What's crazy is
that should make a good final day right there.
Yeah, we got still another day. This is not even the last day.
Yeah.
Feels like the last day.
That's why it's the Masters.
The Masters. You know, it's funny, I brought up Luke Kwan about complaining about how hard it is to stay sharp on your game while you're doing all this YouTube crap. You know who the top ones are? Is the Bryan Bros. They literally constantly harp on basically they kind of say like, yeah, I would shoot like 3 less strokes per round if I did not have to do like all of this
YouTube.
Yeah, and they actually have real jobs, right? Like you and I just kind of do what we do. We don't have like constant meetings with like agents and production crews and like sponsorship people answering. Like there's no emails to answer for us, right? Can you imagine how hard that is for them?
Yeah, it's a lot. Well, that's why they have Carney.
Oh yeah.
So I got 195. The wind is pushing behind me. I'm gonna go for it today. I'm thinking 5 iron.
I like that for you.
It's my go-to club. It feels like a good distance.
And might I recommend, when you get to hit your shot, aggressively take like 6 practice swings to get the muscles activated and the heart rate back up. Because, oh my God, this is such a long wait.
Yeah.
We're literally at 3 hours and 40 minutes now.
Yeah, I'm going to have to check the power on this cam before too long. Switch over. I'm going to lose battery on the Starlink.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep, it's at 1%. I got to switch the Starlink over.
Wow.
All right, data's going to take a nosedive for half a second, I think.
Okay.
Hopefully it comes back.
Yeah, Horse says waiting 20 plus minutes between every shot is insane.
Especially for a private country club on a Saturday. I don't know what all these people are doing out here on Saturday.
Yeah.
You know, some of it, we should have streamed later in the day. If we're going to stream tomorrow, we got to stream during like 3 o'clock, like during prime time Masters.
Or first thing in the morning. I don't know.
Yeah, there's no tea times first thing in the morning.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Keith. Keith says if enough people protest slow play, you're ahead of your time, Phil. Yes, thank you. I literally, guys, if you don't know, I'll bring it up. I literally was outside of Donald Trump's election victory party with a big sign protesting slow play.
I made him do it.
Yep. If I can find that for you guys.
Oh, right-hand side of the green. I had the distance.
Nice.
Just left it open.
Very nice.
It's on. It didn't make the green. It's on the right-hand side of the complex.
Okay.
I might have a tricky chip up, and I could have even found some of the junk back in there if it had too much gas. I could have found some junk, but it was a good swing. You were right about taking those 5 fast accelerated practice swings. That was some good coaching right there. I got to do that with my putter coming up. Maybe I got to warm up every club. Warm them up.
Yeah.
I should take over the club. I should go to the general manager's office and just like set up shop and just start and just call myself the interim general manager and just keep doing it and like see if they call the police to like kick me out.
Well, the PGA Tour, which right, I would say the buck stops with them. They created a content creator advisory board. So maybe your club needs that.
Yes.
Oh
and
my
they wouldn't put me on it. They would put Bob Does Sports on it.
Yeah, yeah.
And I wouldn't even get on it in my own fucking country club.
Yeah. That's fine. Wow. Rory McIlroy's now 11 under through 5.
Sweet.
Yeah. I think this guy's sick of the bullshit. He's
sick of the narrative.
Yeah, he's
sick of that narrative.
Yep, he's sick of it. This guy's like, fuck you all. Fuck you guys. I'm going to shoot 18 under and do like 8 shots clear of the field like Tiger did in 97 or whatever.
Damn it. So far left. It's the right distance though. I've got, I don't know, 8 feet for birdie.
Yeah, there you go. Keith says you should really Costanza this scenario. I think that's exactly, I think he's saying exactly what you said. Like literally, just show up, just put a desk with a nameplate, and just be like, I don't know, I don't know. This guy's been here for 6 months. I don't know who hired him. I've never heard of the content creator advisory board.
No, just I'm in charge now. This is my club. I'm in charge now.
Yeah. Well, and you wouldn't be boning 18-year-old Latvian girls, you know?
Nope. Or members. You don't know that it was. You don't know it was an employee. It could have been a member.
No, it was definitely an employee.
And we don't know that that happened. We only think it happened.
No, I literally called it as soon as you said the guy was fired. I was like, yep.
Yeah.
He had sex with a very young Latvian girl that works in the clubhouse. Serving.
I think.
Yep.
I think she's Polish. Actually, she's
Okay.
not Latvian.
Yep.
She's Polish.
Yep.
Got it.
Ooh. Nice. That's one,
Lines
two,
in the chat.
three. Oh, that's
Lines
a
in the
little,
chat.
Little birdie right there, boys.
Lines in the chat.
Nice putt.
Thank you. Okay, that felt good. That was a good one to get. I think, is that the second birdie of the day?
It is.
So it's funny, this is one of these rounds. I got 2 birdies, you know, which I haven't had that many birdies lately. But just a lot of big misses today. A lot of big misses.
Yep. What's up, East Coast buds? Good to see you. He says, nice putt and cheers all. Yeah, good to see you. Happy Masters
Thank
Week
you.
to you, East Coast buds. Hope you're watching the Masters on another screen, chilling back with a sweet dab of, I'm trying to think of a...
Rays Creek Kush.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Yeah, Rays Creek Kush. Thank you.
Okay, we wait.
What's the other quick show note, guys? Is
I'm gonna go get water.
I literally put it on my bucket list. I opened up my little... I got a little diary that I open up at night. It's got various thoughts. And I put on there, take a dump in Rays Creek. That's my new goal, guys. Oh, dang. Barry says, same old game, but new bag to start. Old one disintegrated after flight. Are you saying... What happened, Barry? You got on, there you go. East Coast says, Rays Creek Floater Kush. Yeah, love it. Did you get on your flight on Southwest, Barry, and they literally manhandled your golf bag and destroyed it? You had to buy a new golf bag?
To be fair, that golf bag is as old as I am, I think.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Words of wisdom from Keith. Keith says, if you put your mind to it, you can poop anywhere. Yeah. Words to live by. All right, let's see. While he's waiting, we're probably going to have another 20 minutes till our tee shot, but let's go ahead and look at our third to last hole, hole 16, par 3. It's a long one over water. You got an offset green. This is basically our version of Amen Corner.
Look at someone's chipping grouping out here.
Wow.
I don't know who the hell was chipping, but if this is their grouping, they are lights out.
Yeah, Cameron, I forgot about the dude peeing in Race Creek on yesterday's stream, but I mentioned it literally at the end. But yep, boss move, awesome, 100% support. Should be a new tradition. I'd like to see Gary Player before he dies take a leak in Race Creek. I'd like to see Jack Nicholson, right? I mean, let's get rid of the honorary starters. Let's have honorary urinators. Let's get Tiger. You can wheel him out on a gurney. Maybe get him some a couple crutches. He can hobble over to Race Creek and take a piss. Get Jack Nicklaus out there. Rod says Augusta will be sending you a restraining order to not come within a mile of the course. LOL. That's fine. It's also on my bucket list. I will never go to the Masters. I know where I'm not wanted. They say no running.
Why?
I don't get that. I love running. Even in my old age, I still run.
All right, it is quiet up here tonight. 8 iron, not very far. We want to put a draw on this one. Draw it too much. Wow. 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 Wow.
Yeah, where'd it go?
It's short and left.
Oh, short and left. Okay.
Yeah. Really short, really left.
I mean, honestly, it's not a bad spot.
You can't see my eye roll behind these glasses. It's just that level of miss from that distance is just...
It's not a 6 handicap.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, yeah, but look at the pin placement. This is perfect.
No, now I've got a lob wedge.
No. You're gonna stuff this. Put it right in the cup.
All right, we'll do.
Yep. You gotta account for that slope, but good. That was good.
Left myself a chance at it, at least.
Yep.
Well, this has just been a tough round of golf today all around.
You know, I don't know. You know what I didn't do? Is I didn't take those hyperactive practice swings.
Yeah.
After waiting for 10 minutes?
Yep. Yeah, it was a little bit of a takeaway. Watching the Masters was how many lazy practice swings the guys take before they hit their shots. They basically kind of keep their body in motion while they wait and look.
Yeah.
Might be something to think about.
Yeah. This ball's dead into the wind. That's a 4. The bogey saga continues today. You know what it is? It's just I'm not that good of a golfer, and you throw this wind into it, and it's just like I think I'm a better golfer than I am because I play when there's no wind sometimes.
Yeah.
And I come out and it's like, whatever. You know, a few months ago, we had that round of 76 out here. And I compare myself to that 76 and I go, okay, you know, you've done it before. You've shot a 76. I've birdied every one of these holes. At some point, I've birdied every fucking hole here. You know, so why can't I just birdie it today?
Yeah, but you are better than most golfers, right? You got to keep that in mind, right? I mean, that's the whole point. I mean,
no, I know.
You really got to get on a strict regimen of looking at the Lou Stagner golf stat tweets, right?
Yeah.
Average drive distance is like 198, right? And a 5 handicap is going to shoot 90 about, if you play 20 rounds a year, you're going to have like 490s.
Yeah.
But that's still better than like 95% of the golfers.
No, I know. And I'm in a private club and I'm in the top couple percent. I'm the 21st best player in my club.
Yeah.
I'm just out of top 20, you know, in a private club. So yeah, no, I know. It's just, you know, we bogeyed that last hole again.
We're gonna get you there. I mean, the next step in the channel, right, is to do some lessons. I think there's a couple minor tweaks that you could do. Maybe shorten up the swing a bit, simplify it a bit.
Tweak my nipples. Yeah, shortening the swing is good. That's a good one. And I work on that actually already.
Yeah.
Especially with driver. Maybe not so much with the other clubs, but with driver especially.
And let's be honest. I think we also overstate how much golf you played in your life, right? So.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're playing a ton of golf over the last like 6 months, but prior to that, right, the last 10 years, basically no golf.
None.
You're actually kind of just like me, returning to golf.
Yeah. I did it in a little more head first kind of way.
Yes. And exposed it on the internet.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know.
No, my handicap has dropped.
I don't even know what we're talking about. Like, the top golf YouTube channel is a bunch of guys, right? It's Bob Does Sports, and those guys suck. Like what even is it?
Yeah.
Like the second guy, like second in command on their channel, does an endless series of break 85s, and I don't think he's ever gonna break 85. Sorry, Joey Cold Cuts, but yeah.
Well, I don't like shooting 90s. And the first couple holes weren't because it was slow play either.
Yeah.
You know, maybe it was the wind, right? I can blame the wind today for sure. You know, or my, see, and it's not just, you can't just blame the wind. It's more or less my mismanagement of the windy conditions, not being able to hit lower balls.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. And it's when you practice, I think Nick Watney or whoever you said it best. When you practice and you do all this and it seems like you're getting worse and not better.
Yep.
It can be a little
discouraging.
Yeah. Discouraging.
Yep. Right. So I think if we had 20 grand, right? If we had 20 grand to put you on the monitor and to get optimal driver ball setup, right? So, I mean, honestly, I'm pretty sure if you look at the big numbers on the scorecard today, they're driver based.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's coming, right? We will get that money. We will get you on a monitor.
I'll set up the donations. Golf Pro, instead of wagering a bunch of dipshit money on Max Homa can sponsor some lessons for me.
Yep. Yep. All right, let's...
Rory. Should have picked Rory.
Yep. Let's look at our second to last hole here. Hole 17, par 4, 364. I feel like he's going to blast one now because, hey, I said that. He's going to blast one. Like, literally 40 yards from the green here.
Yeah, I'm still waiting here.
Yep.
They're still on the fairway.
Yep. Don't forget to take those practice
swings.
Yep. And let's
Yep.
All right, let's look at our sheet here. So Lex picked Rory to win. And Lex, it looks like you never picked a who did you say for top live finisher? Do you remember?
Patrick Reed.
That's right. I got messed up. Don't forget, guys, we got one more day to play golf. So, Lex and Aussie picked Rory. Who else? So did Karen. Karen Golfs picked Rory. Father Fungus picked Rory. You guys might win.
And I think we'll send out some Pro V1s. Some
Yeah.
Scuffed up Pro V1s. You know, the other thing I'm working on is really trying to let the club head lag behind my arms and my body. I think I was getting the club head too forward here. And so I'm really letting this lag back behind and letting that miracle sort of happen. Right? And when you let the miracle happen, it's an extra 20 yards. But it's just trusting the patron saints of golf with the swing. Okay, both ladies are up there. We can hit. Whoa, big slice out to the right. Ooh, hit the cart path. It is so far out right now.
Okay.
It hit the cart path, you know, with this like right tendency. So then that just like catapulted it.
Yeah.
So it is far out right. I think I came out of that swing, huh? I'm not keeping my head down.
And that was my out to in, and I wasn't set up aiming right to hit the cut. I was aiming straight to hit a lag shot, and I didn't hit the lag shot.
All right, I think we're waiting for a while here, boys.
All right. Well, shoot. Let's see. Do I have any other? What's you guys' favorite hole at Augusta? That was a question. Yeah, here's a tough one to square. So, and I appreciate all your feedback, Rod. Don't get it twisted that I don't appreciate what you're saying, but Rod says you guys make it sound like it's almost impossible to improve. LOL. The formula is simple and it really works. Practice, good, proper practice. You know what's funny about that, Rod? I feel like I'm doing all that. This is maybe the struggle, Rod, right? Is I in principle, I agree with you. I thought that was going to be the case. And as I sit here today, I am probably less confident after I've come back to golf, right? So this is one of these things, right? So I developed really bad swing habits by spending way too much time at the range in my 20s, kind of like just having fun, pound balls. And now I take golf serious, and I want to get better. And definitely some cognitive dissonance with sticking with a process that apparently is making me worse and worse and worse.
We're just gonna wait for these ladies to tee off on the next hole anyway, where my ball is. I don't want conversations about filming. It's easier if they just don't see that I'm filming.
Yep. And I'm not saying you're wrong, Rod. All I'm saying is that, you know, we got lives to lead, so soon as we get done with this, like I got a sick person in my house, maybe have to go to the ER. There's no practicing for me this afternoon, right? I've got like a shit ton of yard work, housework, laundry. Got to cook dinner for a bunch of people. This like this idea that I'm gonna like spend all this time to get better at golf. Maybe that's why I'm saying about, just to draw it back to the golf rollback, right? Is that you're gonna have to meet golfers halfway. We don't live in a culture, right, anymore where you can just go and be like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna go spend 4 hours both researching how to do best practices, right? So I recognize that, like, we talk about like good practice. I feel like I do good practice. I also feel like if I had an extra like 12 hours per week, I could probably research my practice and find all kinds of things I'm doing wrong. But I just don't have that time either. I can only go with what I got.
The foursome that was taking the long time, they're on 18 now, and I'm guessing it's guests.
Yeah.
You know, now it's just like this ceremony on 18 as they putt out to shoot 105. They got to hole everything and take forever on 18 now, so it's holding everybody up here. But once I hit this next shot, we're just gonna finish the round, and it'll finish quickly. All right, the green is clearing now. Now the people in the fairway will be able to hit. Yeah, I don't know. I practice the things that are weak on my game. Like, I don't practice iron shots at all. I don't practice my iron swing or iron shots. I don't go to the range and really, you know, practice those. So when I hit a bad 8-iron now, I kind of go, ugh, you know, I'm not practicing those. So bad shots are going to come out. It's disappointing because I know how locked in I can be with an 8-iron. Yeah, I practice putting and driving and just trying to get off the tee in a straight way. And when I'm on the driving range, I don't hit this shot that I hit here. I don't hit that on the driving range ever.
Yep.
Like this doesn't come out, this massive shit slap slice. So we got 107 yards left. There's wind into me. I got to cover some trees. You'll see what I'm talking about in a second here. I'm going to take a pitching wedge and I got to go over the trees with the pitching wedge. I think gap wedge is not enough club at 107 yards with the wind. Okay. The group is off. We're just about ready to hit.
I think that's also a reality of golf, right? If there was some gold standard for instruction and improvement, it would just be one thing, right? Like the multiplicity and the diversity of if you look at just YouTube golf instruction, which is honestly total views, right? So I know a lot of you guys go like, oh, it's all about Brian Bros and good. Actually, if you look at total views, golf instruction is the #1 category for YouTube golf. And the way that works is because literally you can have 12 different videos and even like 12 different variations of that video and 12 different from there of just like one thing, right? They're all contrary to each other.
It's on the green.
Very nice.
Stayed on the green. That's absolutely right. And this is the problem I have with other instruction, right? I go to one instructor, I'm going to get one piece of advice. I go to another instructor, I'm going to get a different piece of advice.
Yeah.
Right. So it depends on which one of the golf pros I go to and the mood they're in. You know, if I go to the head pro, his advice for me, he's going to see like, you know what, you just need to swing less hard.
Yeah.
If you swing less hard, and that's going to be what he's going to say.
And that's wrong.
And I don't need to.
He's
and
wrong.
I don't. It's wrong, and I don't need to pay, $100 an hour to have someone go, yeah, but if you just started swinging a little easier, you would make better contact. And it's okay, well, you don't think I've tried that? Like I've tried that at the range. Like I've tried swinging easy. I make shit contact when I swing easy.
Yeah.
And I think what he means is have a smaller backswing. But swing easly is something different than like have a small backswing. Those are two different things.
Yeah.
In my mind, anyway.
Yeah. Well, no, and he's just right. He's just wrong. I mean, you've got a critical fault in your takeaway. If we're going to be perfectly honest.
It's where I just take it to the inside.
Yeah, I think if you figured out how to do the takeaway, that would put everything in line and change a lot of stuff. But you gotta find the right coach, right? And what's funny too, right, is that thing. Like the last thing you had was a short game instruction where the guy told you to just stab at it. He told you to stab at your putts, and I just go like, no. Like I understand why he said that to you, but no.
Don't.
Oh, this is like watching the Masters.
Just had just a little too much on it. Right down this hill. Now I've got a 8-footer. Got it.
And he dunks it.
Okay. Ay, ay, ay. All of this to try to break 90. What a game. What a fucking game. What's the wind doing? The wind is going to blow it into the houses. So what do we want to do with the ball? We want to hit a little low cut, a little low slice, not a total slice. But if we do that, we're going to slice it into the freaking water. Do we use the wind and hit driver? Use the wind and hit 3-wood. Okay, still just a little bit of waiting.
Let's see. One maybe, and not for Lex. I don't know. Maybe for Lex. I definitely agree with you, Cameron. There's a difference between swinging hard and swinging fast. It's kind of something you can't teach. It's something that you gotta discover on your own. So, when my body is like really like loosey-goosey, I find that it tends to sync up better, and I do get that whiplash action and generate way more power versus having tense muscles and trying to muscle stuff, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm not sure that's a thing you can teach. I don't know.
The whip? No, you can't teach the whip.
Yeah, I don't think so. All right. Whoops. I cut him off. Here we are at hole 18, par 4. Last hole, finally, after 4 hours and almost 20 minutes.
Right down the middle. Great position. Whew. Shot number 1 completed. Phil, I might switch to the other camera here. Or not. It's fine. It'll be fine.
Alright, hold on.
You're fine.
Almost ran out of batteries. I'm gonna have to put you in a weird spot.
Okay. So we're in primo position in the fairway. Phil, I was saying I could do a cam swap if we wanted to risk it here so that I have better data on that 18th green. I don't know if it's worth the risk, though.
No, I think you're fine. Looks fine.
Okay. Okay, let's get prepped for this shot.
Yep. Take some practice swings.
Yeah. And I got all of the wind coming into me here.
Yep. We are now at 4 hours and 20 minutes. Either way, we've had a fun day of golf. A lot of good conversation. A lot of differences of opinion, which is good. It's what you want. Rod says, I could progress beyond where I am in Coach's Corner, which is where Rod likes to put his coaching advice on the Discord channel. If you guys understood the club stuff first. Yep. Well, I think maybe a takeaway, Rod, is that online golf, right? And I literally need someone to show me in person. I mean, I've read all your stuff.
To touch them.
Yeah.
He needs to be touched.
I've looked at all your stuff. Yeah, I do need to be touched. Yeah, I need a guy to come in and manhandle me. Like,
yeah.
Press his, like, soft cock up against my butt. They're like, do you feel that? That's where the
all right.
That's where the club head is. That's where the club head needs to be at the top. Yeah, I don't know. I just I've read your stuff assiduously, and yeah, I don't know. And not just you, it's everyone, right?
I took it a little left. It's on the green on the left-hand side.
Yeah, good point by Keith. I don't know if you realized, Lex, but it's been literally 52 hours. It's actually Sunday at 8 o'clock. The Masters is over. That's how long this round took.
Yeah.
Yep. Rory McIlroy won the tournament by 3 shots.
Sweet.
With a 14 under.
Sweet.
Just so you know.
Sweet.
Oh, you like that? Keith says, good vocab word. What, assiduously? Yeah. I actually know a lot of stuff, guys. You know how much I downplay? Being an idiot.
Phil knows a lot of stuff.
Yep. Nobody likes a know-it-all. But yeah, I think you gotta have kind of an in-person coach. They gotta put you in those positions. You can kind of tell it to someone. You know, the other thing too is, like, I've got hours upon hours of footage over the last, like, 9 months of my swing. And it's kind of amazing too, because I do the what's the little phrase about exaggerating? The feel versus real. Oh, Lex, your camera died. But yeah, I don't know. You know, I take endless film of myself, and like I'm just not improving. That was a joke, Keith. I'm actually not smart. This guy never graduated high school. I was thinking about that last night. I was like, whoa, am I the Joe Rogan of golf? It like hit me. I was like, holy shit, I'm the Joe Rogan of golf. This guy has no business speaking with any authority on any of this stuff. And I was like, sweet, I'm gonna be rich.
All right, Phil, am I back?
Yep, you are back.
Okay.
Like I don't who's the golf version of Graham Hancock or some of the conspiracy people that Joe Rogan has on? Like that's next up on the channel. Barry says Phil is the Tommy Smothers of the duo. Obvious reference to the Smothers brothers.
Okay. Gotta have one more good hit in me.
This was our second shot into this
Yep.
green. Yep. Okay. Lot of break. More. There you go.
Fall down the hill.
Come
Keep
on, ball.
falling.
Come on, ball.
It's not half bad. There's no one behind me for like several holes.
Well, if you want, you can go back and replay some of these holes. I mean, the wind, though.
The wind.
Yeah, the wind is basically like, I hate streaming these rounds with the wind. It's so bad. Oh. Okay, that's a double.
You can give me a 6 for that one.
Yep. Well, you
Take a
said
4
it.
putt.
You said it like 8 hours ago.
Way to finish strong, Lex. Way to finish strong.
It's fine. Guess what? You broke 90. Keith says, when the Golf Channel turns into the History Channel, I quit. What if ancient astronauts invented golf? Next up on the History Channel. Are the pyramids secret landing zones for golf? Is the Pyramid of Giza just a large par 3? We will explore these opportunities with some hack fake professor. Next up for 2 hours on the Golf Channel. Is Jack Nicholson a secret lizard person? Actually, that's a good question. Ooh, chipping practice. All right, let's keep going. This is what I love. I'm telling you, we've got to do more of these. Now I'm invested. I just want to watch chipping. Like, literally, I could watch, like, a 6-hour stream of chipping practice.
Is this okay here?
Yeah. Yep, pretty good. Yep.
A little forward.
God, I love chipping so much.
I'm just going to spend a few minutes. I don't want to.
All right.
420. All right, Phil, do your show wind down there.
Okay. Oh, you're going to have to move the camera, though. We can't see the pin you're hitting it at.
Almost dunked it. Like that?
Yes. Yeah.
Zoom out if you're zoomed in.
No, it's normal. Ooh, nice.
It's tough to you see they're all below the hole there. I don't leave anything above the hole.
I think it's because it'll fall off the other way. I think that's actually where you want them. Right, go ahead and blast one to the right. See what happens. Oh, okay. Well, did that just almost go in?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, apparently there's that much break.
If you give it too much power, though, there it goes.
Yep.
All right, Phil. What'd I shoot?
You want to do that?
What'd you give me on that last hole? 6?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. What we learned today, guys? We
What'd I
learned
shoot?
that when the wind is way up, cancel your tee time. We also learned that if Elon Musk wants to do anything for planet Earth in the world of golfers, figure out how to stop wind. Wind is bad. I'm just literally I'm gonna hate wind. We also learned that poor Rod shouting out into the void. You got a bunch of assholes like me that won't listen to him.
All right, Phil, I should get home to my family here.
Yep.
This is enough of this shit.
Okay. Get in there. Oh. Let me look at my notes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no rollback. No rollback. Don't you dare roll back the ball. Even if I never hit at 300, I love watching my fellow members hit at 300.
Patrons, Phil. We're patrons.
Patrons. Yes, the patrons. Yep, good call. Keith says, Bobby Jones thought the Masters was cringe as fuck. Yep. It kind of is. You know, honestly, all of it, it really is cringe, right? Like, I don't need to see long shots of flowers. And the Masters. Thank you, Cameron. Yeah, I thought it was a good show. I think we learned a lot today, guys. I think this was very entertaining and very enlightening. Rod says, I came back and you're practicing? What the F? Well, just for a few minutes.
Rod, you want me to go to the range?
Well, you got to learn how to chip. I mean, you're doing. That's the most expert pitch I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen a guy pitch the ball 10 yards. Yeah, that's a pitch. Those aren't chips. They're just not. Yeah.
You want this?
Kind of.
It's gonna
yes.
go in.
Yeah, that was close. Yeah, of course it went in. Yeah, but yes, yeah. Yes, that. Oh, there you go. Still too much wrist bend. Too much arm swinging. It's all body. Closer.
It's too hard on my old back.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, you're so far inside, too, on your takeaway.
You're inside.
No, you're inside. No,
you're your damn computer.
You're inside.
All right, I'll try to do. I don't know. It's just you. Why do you say do the chip more than my pitch? You think it's more controllable?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I think if you tightened all that up and you choked down more, gave more of a body swing. Yep, and you got to get so much closer to the ball too.
I see guys
So
do this with
hold
these
on.
big long backswings.
No one does that. So set up and take like a whole 4 inches closer to the ball. Yes, and a little toe down.
You're just talking about Chunk City, dude.
No.
It's just not any better. It's not crisper. And in Bermuda, doing this, you can get caught up in Bermuda rough so fast. Like, that's what you want, that little toe.
Yeah. I mean, kind of closer. That's closer. Yeah.
I like to do an open stance with this so I can get closer in my back. So I do an open stance.
Yeah.
Which is why.
Big mistake.
Yeah, I know you don't like that. Last ball, guys.
Yeah. All right.
Where the hell's the picker?
Good
Over
dispersion though. I don't know. Go back and watch. Try to watch the Masters and watch how low the ball flies and how long they hit it with all of their chip shots. Yeah. Right?
No, I know. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah. Well,
it's a feel. It's a feel versus thing, right? Where it's just I haven't hit that shot.
Yeah.
Feel for it.
And
until I hit it and know the feel, you can say whatever the fuck you want to say. And any coach, I can go pay $200 to the coaches here, and they can say, hey, do this, put it back in your stance, and it's like, well, don't you think I fucking tried that? Like. So, it's a little more, I've got to feel it out. I'm a field player. I've got to feel that shot to be able to hit it.
Well, I think that's a mistake.
Yeah. Whatever.
I think the feels come
I think you were a mistake.
Hey, come on. Come on now.
That's what Mom said.
Well, all right, that's true. You're joking, but I actually am the mistake.
It's okay. That happens.
Thank God there was no abortion back then.
All right, Phil, I'm turning the camera off.
All right, guys. that's the end of the stream. Thanks for coming along today. I think we've fucked around with this guy enough. He's at his wit's end. I tried, Rod. I tried. I know. I know what you're saying, Rod. I'll show him. It's a process. The best golfers are also the most stubborn. I believe that was Game of Thrones said that. Anyway, guys, enjoy the rest of the Masters. I'm gonna have, you know, I know we have a stream scheduled for tomorrow, but I definitely think we should take the day off. And or maybe if Lex wants to talk about it, maybe we finally do the watch party, and Lex and I play some PGA Tour 2005 while we watch the Masters tomorrow. I don't know. Depends on the schedule. But don't worry, trust us. You know, he's literally like, he's so close to expert golf. It's coming. It's coming.